on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try. I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
Back up joins with the trembling, oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
didn't do Yahweh Church, Maka Biafra. We don't put our on into here. Simon Ekpa, Opa Toby.
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
this is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. By the rocky hand the side. Along Kusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the body boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. By the rocky hand the side. Along Kusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver.
The irrefutable fact and the figures pointing to the fact that Britain is complicit in genocide. If you're wondering why Biafra is not listed as a genocide case, it's because of this very article, as outlined by The Spectator, a British publication on the 26th of December 1968. That is why you can write the list of genocide all over the world. There will be no Biafra. Do you know who excluded Biafra from the list? Britain, because of the role they played. We have this very article here. It is from the Spectator archive. How Britain committed genocide. How Britain you're looking at is actually as bad as Hitler. Nazi party. We have all the proof here. The only reason why the Nazis were held to account was because the Jews were living in Europe. Biafrans are in the darkest West Africa. Nobody gives a damn about them. It is also in the Bible that they will kill you, you will cry, but nobody will come to your rescue. I am reading from Auburn Wall's report on the 26th of December 1968, published in the Spectator newspaper of United Kingdom in Great Britain. That very publication outlined the case of genocide against the British Christianity. You must listen very, very carefully. For as long as any Christian, liberal, or humanitarian tradition survives, the year 1968 will be remembered of implementing one aspect of its peacetime foreign policy. That peacetime foreign policy is one Nigeria, because the British, they are white people. They created Nigeria because a white man created Nigeria. Who is a black man to try and break it? The world cleverly forgot that there was no Nigeria before the white man came. There was no Nigeria before the British came. Nigeria was created by a white man, not by African people. Your ancestors did not create one Nigeria. Your forefathers did not create one Nigeria. It was a white man, Betul, that came and created one Nigeria. The British government at the time, under Harold Wilson's Labour Party, wanted to maintain this white supremacist approach. We are white people. How dare you black monkeys from Africa try to break something that we created? As I told you before, as I read yesterday from the scriptures, as Britain was committing genocide in Biafra land, British people did not know about it. Till tomorrow morning, ordinary British people don't know what their government did, because there was a blanket coverage all the way throughout. No independent media. People like the Spectator or the likes of Frederick Forsyth, who we are reporting, nobody was paying attention to them, because BBC decided that we must die. BBC said Biafran people must be killed. How dare you try to stop what we created in Black Africa? Who are you to create Biafra? We are God. Very few people in England have any awareness of the fact that their own country, Britain, was committing atrocity, mass murder in Black Africa. Like most Germans after the war, they will be able to say that they did not know what was being done in their name. British people don't know that their government was killing millions upon millions of people in Biafra land for the sake of the British, ordinary British, so they can be looked upon as God, that they are the creators of everything that they survey. Although photographs of the atrocities being perpetrated in Biafra have appeared in most newspapers, the general impression given by the captions and news coverage is that the children are starving to death as the result of famine brought about by the war. Lies did not begin today. Britain was going about covering their lies. But do you know that the reason why Biafra doesn't come up as a major genocide case is because Britain will be implicated in it? The same way that the world viewed Germans after the whole Nazi debacle is how the world would have viewed Britain. They don't want to be seen as mass killers. So they go about pretending. They go about suppressing the very fact that Biafrans were murdered in their millions. Who killed them? Britain, and go on. Here is irrefutable fact. This very article was written by a white man saying that their country was committing genocide. Britain was committing genocide in Biafra land. Britain is complicit in the death of millions of people in Biafra land, and even their own people know it. BBC will say, oh no, it is people are starving because of famine. We don't suffer from famine in Biafra land. We have rainy season. There is no famine. We have never had any famine in Biafra land before in our history. Never. All of a sudden, there is famine. Not a single newspaper has seen it fit. Even the Spectator was angry. This very white man writing was so upset as to what was happening. Not a single newspaper in England has seen fit to point out that the children are dying as a direct and intended result of a siege which is supported by the British government. When I told you that Britain enforced air, land and sea blockade, is called a siege, you won't believe me. But here it is being confirmed by white people. This is an article written by a white man in a British newspaper as far back as 1968, reminding the British people that you people are here pretending you don't know what is happening. Your government is killing people in Biafra. Biafran people are dying as a direct result of the blockade of Biafra land by the British. It's very clear for the world to see. Very, very clear for the world to see. And they will pay the compensation for this. We are presenting to you this very evening the irrefutable fact and figures that we did not fight Hausa Fulani. They are nobody. We fought the British. The British enforced a very criminal air, land and sea blockade to stop us from getting food and arms during the war. But Britain was writing to Russia, asking Russia to provide arms to go on. Without the British, we will take over Hausa land in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we take it over. It's the British supporting them. And the evidence is here for the whole world to see. Everybody must have a copy of this. Very, very critical and important. So that when you look at Britain, you know that Britain are killers. When you look at the British government, you know that they are murderers. The same way you view Adolf Hitler is how you should view a British government, because they are also killers.
Last election, which the European Union condemned, which the United Nations condemned, which the America condemned, and faulted everything that has to do with the result of the last election. Yet, they are recognizing the criminal who called himself Tinubu as the president. Because Nigerians are stupid. Nobody rise up against, because everybody have been captured and enslaved with terrorism. If you do the killing, the assassinating. That's why many of them are bragging. Whenever we talk, they say, Samanaka, come to Nigeria so we believe you. Do you know why? Because they think that we are going to be as stupid as those people that have killed in the past. Kensaro Wiwa, should we start mentioning them? Anybody that rise up to challenge the impunity of the Nigerian state, the terrorist state, they eliminate the person. What is the other name? The Yoruba man, Gani Fawemi or whatever he's called. He was assassinated. These are people who think they can make changes within the Nigerian state. It's impossible. Even this criminal called Tinubu, he ran away. He would have been killed by the military administration then, because he thought that he can move, have any political movement, to change whatever he want to change then, before he came back to become the governor. He ran away to exile, and probably France, because I know he has a very good relationship with people in France. Now, just like the United States, we are going to present Biafra after 2nd of December as the only remedy to the political crisis in Nigeria today. We will present Biafra as the only remedy to the upsurge of terrorists in the Sahel. I am telling you, nobody will see what we are doing today as a government in exile and don't give us that particular opportunity. We have proven beyond reasonable doubt that as Nigeria as a failed state, the only remedy that will save the life of people and also save the interests of the West, because no matter how you want to say it, we still have to protect the interests of the West, which goes a very long way in making sure that our society still remain in a sane, we still remain in a sane society, both in conflict-wise, insecurity-wise, national security, and what have you. So Nigeria no longer function as a law-governed state, capable of resolving its current political and economic crisis. My people of Biafra, our declaration in December is providing a remedy, providing alternative to the Biafra people and to the world, and to those who have business interest in the area, in Sahel region, and in Nigeria as a whole, because this is going to affect them positively. So Nigeria have found itself in a situation where they have become incapacitated. They are not capable of resolving every crisis that they are facing today. So the state is already a failed state. So what are we going to do in December 2nd? Our declaration will offer solution. And like I said, remedy, remedy, remedy.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Please like and share the program to your platform, share to family and friends, share to everyone that is close to you. Don't watch alone. Make sure you invite somebody to join us on this day, another day of another exclusive Hard Talk. Wherever you are watching this program from, I welcome you, and I want you to remember that in this platform, we promote Biafra. In this platform, we stand for Biafra. In this platform, we follow the structure and we follow that foundation that has been led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa and where we are today. That is what we follow. There is no other thing that we promote here except that very structure that moves all the way up from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to where we are today. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching from, I urge you to tighten up your seatbelt as we go on the program of the day. And remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here for any propaganda or blackmail. What we do here is to speak about the situation of Biafran people, debunk the lies against the Biafran people and their leaders, and set the record straight. We are here to tell the world our story. We tell the story, the truth, and nothing but the truth, and we say it exactly the way it is, without adding anything to it. That is what we do in this platform. So wherever you are watching us from, I urge you to tighten up your seatbelt, join us, and also help us to share. Don't just be here alone. As you join us, share this program. Make sure you share it so that we can get to the people that need to hear us. You never can tell. You see, the importance of us sharing every day and liking, and myself coming online every day, is that we don't know who this video is going to redeem. We don't know who this video is going to go to their platform. We don't know who is going to listen to us and be woken. We don't know the life we are going to change. That is why we will continue to come on every morning and evening to talk to Biafran people, because you never know when that moment will come. You never know who Njoku is going to use and when he is going to use that person. That is why it is important that we are always here at all times. Share the program as you join us. Don't just sit back. You share it on your platform, share it on your WhatsApp group. You belong to so many WhatsApp groups, to your family members, to your friends. Share it. They will equally help us to share, because a lot of lies have been told against us. Nigerian government have done so many evil. They have been able to cage us and cage the information about the true situation of things in Nigeria. That is why it is necessary that every one of us will come on board, add our own voice, speak, say it the way it is, without being politically correct. That is why we are here on this platform. This is a platform where we allow people to express themselves. You must not agree with us to join us here. Even if you have a different opinion, we welcome you with an open arm. If you have a superior argument, that would be wonderful. We welcome you. We want to learn. We want to hear from you. We want to share views. That is the purpose of this platform. This platform is not just for myself here talking. It's not just for the Biafran people. Whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran, whether you are an African or not, if you have an important issue to share with us, please do come on and share with us. All you need to do is to join us on David Herbert channel on YouTube, where I'm hosting the program. If you are watching on TikTok, you cannot be able to join me live. The only thing, if you have a question to ask, once you write your question, when I set my eyes on your question, I will respond. But if you want to join us live to speak to the world and to Biafran people, you have to come to the Biafra channel on YouTube. Go to the comment section, you see the link, click the link, and you join me. The only thing that qualifies you to join us on this platform is to be a human being. As long as you're a human, we will welcome you, we'll open arms for you, and we will allow you to speak, say your mind, and say it exactly the way you feel it. In this platform, you have the right to express yourself. More especially those who are Biafrans. You can express yourself in your own dialect. Whether you are Igbo, whether you are Ibanke, whether you are Ibibio, you are Ijo, you are Efik, you are from Edo, whichever Biafran you are, feel free to use your own dialect and reach out to your own people. It is allowed in this platform. Once again, I welcome every one of you that have joined, and I say, may Chukwu Okukabiam continue to guide and protect every one of us. We are in a very critical time. A critical time that there are so many distractions and diversions. And if we are not mindful of what we say or what we do, we will take our mind away from the real thing and we'll begin to talk about things that are irrelevant. The distractions today against this restoration of Biafra is so much, so much. There are so many distractions, inside and outside. If you are not careful, before you know it, you'll be doing a different thing altogether. If you'll be working against the same Biafra you claim to be fighting for. That is how bad it is. If you are not careful, you will be working against the same Biafra you claim to be fighting for, and you will think you are really fighting for Biafra. And that is the situation of so many people today. There are so many people today that are fighting against Biafra unknowingly, through their actions, through what they do, through the videos they do, through what they post, through what they say in their mouth, through the message they pass. They are fighting against that same thing that is there in their heart they claim to fight for. They are fighting against it. There are so many people that are doing that ignorantly. Ignorantly. That is why it is important that we gather and speak our mind. That is why we open this platform, for us to gather and speak our mind. Maybe, just maybe, I might be getting this wrong. Somebody might come here and begin to straighten it up, and I will learn from that very person. You might be getting it wrong. By the time you listen to me, you will go back and think again about what you are doing or what you are saying. You might just get it correct. This is a time we need each other. At this point in time, the task is so heavy. We need each other. It is not easy. It is not easy. Every one of us have to be part of this media. Now I understand why our Prime Minister, Mazi Ekpa, at a point in time, he said we should engage in a radical evangelism. He said every one of us should engage in radical evangelism. Now I understand why. Because of this day that we are in. The amount of false information that are online to confuse you, to distract you, the amount of distraction we see on the social media, it is immeasurable. That some people have totally forgotten the Biafra they are talking about today. Some people have totally forgotten the Biafra we are talking about, and they're not focusing on saga. And some people have now capitalized on the situation, and they are using the Biafra struggle just for content. Just for the sake of content. Whatever brings attraction to their channel, they just go ahead and do it. They don't care. They don't care about the Biafra you and I are fighting for. There are so many content creators today. They do not care about this Biafra the way you think you care about it. They just want to create a content that will attract you. They are only preying on your emotion. They are feeding on emotion. Those things they know, when they say it, when they write it, it will make you emotional. That is what they do. And so many of us fall victim. And we go and begin to listen to junk messages that after listening at the end of the day, you wouldn't even know why you are fighting for Biafra. You wouldn't even know whether to go front or go back. You get more confused. You get more distracted. You begin to join the play, the drama. You engage in drama instead of making critical arguments. Every single one of us know that we have an assignment. At this point in time, we have an assignment. And that assignment is so important that every single one of us must engage in that assignment. The assignment is the recognition of Biafra. Mazi Ekpa made it very clear. The Prime Minister, he made it very clear that this recognition, we are going to pursue it with everything that we have after the declaration. And every one of us have to be part of it. It can take long. It doesn't matter how long it takes that we engage in it. What you are supposed to be doing today is to ask yourself, how are you going to participate on the recognition of Biafra? Last time, one of our beloved sisters that is a speaker in this platform told us how she's going about sharing flyer about the United States of Biafra. Sharing flyer in her street. She shares flyer in her street. When she's going to work, she shares flyer. When she's talking to people in her office, she discusses about the declaration of Biafra. This is an assignment that belongs to every single one of us. Declaration of Biafra. Confess it anytime, any day, anywhere you go. More especially those of us who came together and casted a vote. More than 50 million votes. It has fallen upon us to continue to carry that message. The assignment that we gave to Mazi Ekpa, he delivered. The assignment we gave to Mazi Ekpa, he delivered. The assignment was to go and declare Biafra. He put every single thing in place until the last minute when he was about to declare, and he was taken away. And by the special grace of God, the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orongo-Iweala, stepped in on his behalf, and she was able to make that declaration. Mazi Simon Ekpa delivered the assignment that we sent him. Today, the assignment that we have on our hand is the recognition. And I ask you, how are you pursuing the recognition of Biafra on your own? We have seen videos of people sharing flyers in the street. We have seen testimony of people who are discussing Biafra in their offices and various places. We see people talk about Biafra in their platform. Not gossiping, not attacking your own brother or your sister, not telling the evil of your brother or sister, not trying to demonize your brother or sister, not trying to tell lies, blackmail your brother or sister. How are you promoting the Biafra we are talking about? What will somebody say about Biafra when that person look at your comment? What will somebody say about Biafra when the person look at the video you are making? What will somebody say about Biafra when the person hear what you are doing to your brother, what you are saying about your brother, the way you treat your brothers and your sisters? How are you representing Biafra on your own little angle? This is a very critical time. At this time, you had the video I played. Mazi Simon Ekpa made it clear that after the declaration of Biafra, that we are going to present Biafra as a remedy to the world, a remedy to the failures in the Zoological Republic and their politics, a remedy to the terrorism in the Sahel and in Nigeria, a remedy to the fraudulent attitude of people in that country called Nigeria, a remedy to the failures, to the crimes. That is what we are presenting. And that is the plan of our Prime Minister. You saw it, you heard it on that video that I played, that we are going to present Biafra as a remedy after the declaration. Now I ask you, how are you presenting Biafra as a remedy when you are doing the same thing that the zoo is doing? The same lie that the zoo is lying is what you are still lying. If you are lying, the same lie they tell, the same way they lie against people in the zoo is still what you are doing in this Biafra struggle. How are you now presenting Biafra as a remedy? If you are fraudulent in this restoration of Biafra, you are still presenting that same fraudulent attitude. You still have that same envy, jealousy, fraud embedded in you. You still have that criminal tendency showing off every time in you. How are you going to present Biafra as a remedy? How? How? If you are still criminal-minded, you are still looking for how to pull your brother down, pull your sister down. You are still bent on marginalizing people around you, marginalizing people who are working with you. How are you going to present Biafra as a remedy? If you are still doing the same thing that the Zoological Republic of Nigeria is doing, how then are you going to present Biafra as a remedy to the world? How? This is a strong question that we should ask. Biafra is supposed to be a remedy. That is what our Prime Minister Mazi said, that Biafra will be presented as a remedy. How are you presenting Biafra today? Are you presenting Biafra as a remedy? Are you sure about that? Through your attitude, can someone look at your attitude today and say, oh, I wish I am from the same country that this man is from? Can somebody look at your attitude and say, oh, I wish I am where this person is? Can someone look at your attitude and say, because of you, this Biafra, I believe it's going to happen? Or will people look at you and say, if it is this kind of people that are looking for country, God forbid it will never come? Will people look at you and say, God forbid for Biafra to come through somebody like you? Did you really sit back and think? Or you are just occupied with your drama every blessed day, drama and that? You are just occupied with saga. You are just occupied with saga, insulting people, attacking people, looking for who said this and who said that. Is that what you're all about? How are you presenting Biafra as a rebellion? This is a very, very important question that you need to ask by yourself. The Biafra we are talking about, every single one of us today know that it is in our hand. Right from the time of our Supreme Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and Mazi, Ekpa, they made it clear to us. They explained it that our fate lies in our hand. We do not have any representation in that contraption called Nigeria. The Biafran people have no single representation. Politically, we are handicapped in that contraption called Nigeria. The Biafran people are politically handicapped. Not because they don't want to participate, not because they want to participate, but the structure that was put in place by the British from the beginning is put in place in such a way that we will never succeed or make headway. Nigeria was never meant to succeed from day one. Nigeria was never meant to succeed from day one. That was why the very first election that was conducted in Nigeria was rigged by the British. The very first election was rigged by the British, just to favor the North. And that has brought what you see today. That is why today the North are lording themselves over every other person. And when I say the North, I mean the Fulanese. The Northern Fulanese are lording themselves over, and there is nothing you can do about it. There is not, as long as you continue to walk under that name called Nigeria, there is nothing you can do. Okay, just take for example, now they are forming a coalition to redeem themselves. Not also, they are forming a coalition to redeem themselves. Look at that coalition. You see, the Fulanese are on the top of it. Fulanese are in the charge. They are on the top of it in that coalition you are seeing today. That coalition where they drag the brother P2B to use him to legitimize the evil agenda. The people that are in charge today is the Northern people. When you see Erufai there, you see Atiku Abubakar there, who else among them has more political influence or more political power among them in that very coalition? Who? The people that hold the key in that coalition you are seeing there is Atiku Abubakar and Erufai. And that is where the one that called himself P2P went to find coalition. It doesn't matter how you try to make Nigeria, as long as you're working under that name called Nigeria, the Fulanese must have the upper hand. They must dictate. It does not matter how you do it. It doesn't matter what you say. The Fulanese must dictate. They must dictate. You see why those of us who are clamoring for Biafra, we are asking for the disintegration of the zoo. It is not out of hatred. I have said it several times. We are not asking for this out of hatred. No. We are not asking for the disintegration of Nigeria out of hatred. It is not out of hatred. We are asking for that to save life of people. To save life. Because the stage that Nigeria has gotten today, it has gotten to a stage where sacrifice of human blood has become the order of the day. Sacrifice of human blood for power has become the order of the day. And the Fulanese are not joking about this. These are unrepentant souls that are heartless. You hear them several times when they come online. Their leaders will tell you that they are unforgiving. The Fulanese are unforgiving. I didn't say it. They confess it themselves and they tell you that they are unforgiving. And that is why they are doing what they are doing today. Most of the attack today they are carrying out in many northern parts of Nigeria is because of something that happened many years ago. Many years ago. Even the people that are taking their life today, we are not involved. Some of them don't even know the story. Look at what they're doing in Benue State. Because of old days grievances. The same Benue people that joined them to take the life of Biafrans. the only solution to the problem of Nigeria. Just as Mazi Samuel has said, we the Biafrans, we are presenting Biafra as a remedy to the atrocities in Nigeria. A remedy to save life, to save economy, to make people safe. If you know you have another remedy apart from Biafra, please can you put it on the table? But Nigeria can never, ever, ever be a remedy to the situation that is happening today. Nigeria can never be a remedy. Instead, they will always look for different means to cage you. Different means. There was a video I was watching before I come online. Maybe I will try to get that video and play it, where somebody was making illustration on the man they call Dangote. That the man they call Dangote today, he has relinquished sugar for other business people to do. They say he has relinquished sugar. Sugar now can be imported by any other person. Every other person can now get into sugar importation. But now he is doing that because they have now given him monopoly in oil, refining oil. They have now given that Fulani man monopoly on refining oil. And remember how this man operates. That every single thing he places in hand becomes more expensive than it was before. Every single thing that Dangote put in his hand becomes more expensive than you can ever imagine. Look at the rice import. His own rice is more expensive than the foreign rice. Look at the cement. The cement that he produces in Nigeria, is more expensive in Nigeria than the one he sells in other part of the world. And nobody sees anything wrong with it. Nobody challenges him. That monopoly has been handed from him, from one government to the other. Every government that comes, we give him that monopoly. Today, under Tinubu, he has been given strong, right from the time of Muhammad Buhari, they gave him that monopoly on oil refinery. Is it only him that can be able to refine oil? Is it only him that can be able to build a refinery? And when they come, they will cook up one story. There was a video I saw where he was saying that there were 5 of them they gave this license. That was 5 of them. He was the only one that was able to use his own license. Story for the Marines. Story for the Marines. When we know the structure in Nigeria, they have put so many structures in place that no other business survives except those one that they have handpicked. Today, he's claiming the richest man in Africa. Yet, the richest man in Africa is from the poorest region in the world. The poorest region in the world. Dangote, the richest man in Africa, is from the poorest region, the poorest of the poor. The poverty rate in the north is smelly. It's infectious. In fact, the poverty rate of the northern part of Nigeria is what is holding Nigeria ransom today, that it can never move forward. Yet they have the richest man who became rich through monopolizing things, cutting off tasks. An opportunity that even if you give a dumb, no matter how dumb a person is, you give him that very opportunity, he will become a billionaire. Give that opportunity to a Biafran, he will not only become the richest man in Africa, he will be the richest man in the world. The opportunity you give to Dangote, if you give that opportunity to an Igbo man, a Biafran, he will become the richest man in the world. But yet, some people don't see it as something wrong. That is why we are presenting Biafra as a remedy. The political structure of Nigeria is not for us. The earlier you begin to understand that, the better for you. And we finally come to realize where our problem lies, where our problem is coming from. Nobody should deny not knowing where our problem is coming from. Don't you ever deny that. Don't you ever pretend that you don't know where our problem lies. And we want to focus on our own problem. It doesn't matter what other people say. That is why today I have chosen a topic which says, Southeast politicians, the real threat to Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, Njoku freedom. The Southeast politicians are the real threat to the restoration of Biafra. They are the real threat to the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are the real threat to the freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is our topic today. The real threat we have in this restoration of Biafra is no other threat than the Southeast politicians. The Southeast politicians. These are the devils in the detail. The devils in the detail. The unrepentant devils in the details. These are people who are ready to do anything. They are ready to sell anything sellable to be relevant. They are ready to give up anything to be relevant. This Biafra we are talking about today. If there were one politician, I say one, not two. If we had only one politician that could stand up and say, enough is enough. It's either you do this or I do this. Let me tell you, there will be a game changer. That will be a game changer. If I'm not saying two politicians, I'm not saying all of them. One, if there is only one politician that will just come out in the House of Senate or House of Assembly and say, this cannot happen again. Continue to push on the bill for Biafra every day. Let that be his job. We will not see what I say today. But none of them, not even one, has the balls. You see, some of them, there was a time they raised one bill. There was one bill they passed, and they could not be able to get it. They say, since you did not pass this bill, it was during that railway. I think it was during the railway reason. I saw the video during when they built the railway and they exempted the Southeast. One of them comes say, how can they borrow money? After borrowing money, they did not put it for that. That means what our children are saying is true. That means we have to join our children. If nothing is done, we have to join our children. Mad people. And when you hear them speak like that, you know that these idiots, they know the right thing to do. They know the right, but they throw that shit. They throw that shit and they never hold on it. They just throw that shit. Just throw it and that's it. That is where it ends. You remember the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu initially? Many of them came out and said, if you don't do this, if you don't do this, we join IPOB. Even during the last election of P2B, the last election of the P2B participated, some of them came out boldly and they said that if these people rig this election or if they do that they will join Biafra struggle. Akoko. How many of them? The election was rigged. Not only rigged, they were attacked. People were killed. Properties were lost. They destroyed everything completely. And yet, none of them had the balls to make a step. We're not telling you to come and join us to agitate. Stay in your office and do what you have to do. I saw a video of one of the Ambazonian politicians. I will look for that video. This is the time to read that video. One of the Ambazonian politicians, where he was making a case for Ambazonia in the House of Assembly. When they want to shut him down, he said, no, you cannot shut me down. I must speak. I was sent here to represent my people. I must speak. If you want to take life, take me first. If you're looking for somebody to take his life, take my life first. I was sent here to represent. An Ambazonian politician was making a case for Ambazonian people in the territory of the enemy, in their House of Senate. That man was bold, making that. He faced them head on in their office there. How many politicians in Biafra land? You see, the funny thing is that they are even scared to associate themselves with their brothers who are asking for a genuine cause. A Janjaweed will come and tell you that terrorists are their foot soldiers. A Janjaweed will come and tell you, go and negotiate with them. Federal government, we have spoken to them, negotiate with them. This is what you hear from the northern politicians. Northern politicians, what you hear from them that federal government should negotiate. Governors go extra mile to go and negotiate. Governors, You see terrorists with their gun, well armed, they come and sit with the governors and they discuss, negotiate. You can never see them say they invite military to come and attack them. Never. You can never see that in North. The same thing in the Southwest. You saw when Sunday Igboho had a problem. When Sunday Igboho had a problem, even though they disapproved it, but everyone went into their camp. The ones that cannot talk, keep quiet. The one that can talk, spoke. When it came to visiting him, they were going to Benin Republic as a pilgrimage to go and meet Sunday Igboho. Pilgrimage to go and see Sunday Igboho. Every one of them was, even the Obas were speaking. They were speaking. But in the time of our own, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the very first time they arrested him, everybody, they associate himself from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When they kidnapped him, all the politicians kept quiet. None of them spoke. The only thing that made those idiotic politicians started speaking was because of the seat at home. Every single politician in Nigeria, in Biafra land, supported the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Every single one of them. None of them, every one of them put hand. They sanctioned, they approved the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. And they supported it. The only time they began to change their word was when they saw that Biafrans were not looking back. When they saw that the Biafrans have mounted pressure. When they saw the pressure that Biafrans were bringing, that this is not going to augur well for them. Many of them ran away from their state. They were governing from Abuja. That was when they began to throw word. You can imagine, this idiot in Anambra State even built a billboard for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where is that billboard today? You remember? The idiot in Anambra State built a billboard, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even went to visit him. Because of the pressure that was there. Every one of them, they supported the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. From A to Z, they supported it. And even up to now, they still support it. That is why they are playing with the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every single one of them. No one is exempted. No one of them is exempted. All the politicians. None of them is exempted. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the dungeon today. That is why they are playing with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can imagine if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was to be a Yoruba man and a court said, let him go, and you hold him for the next 24 hours, who be you? Who born you? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was to be a Yoruba man and the court judgment, did you see Sunday Igboho in court? Did you see Sunday Igboho in court? Did he go to court? Even without him appearing in the court, his case was thrown out. They gave him a pardon without even appearing in the court. Sunday Igboho was pardoned without appearing in court. He came back and buried his mother. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lost his mother, lost his father. He could not come back to bury his people, his parents. That idiot called this idiot that is parading himself around, P2B. P2B was at the burial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's father and mother to campaign. That was when he was looking for influence. His purpose of going there was to campaign. And they could not mount pressure to allow this man to come and bury his two parents, who their death was caused by the same country. The death of the parents of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was caused by Nigerian government. They caused the death of the parents. And yet, the politicians that superheaded this attack, you and I know that even the Python dance was authorized by the governors, the same politicians. The same politicians, they signed up for the Python dance. They signed up for the attack of the house of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot come for such an attack without the governor getting informed. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu revealed that some things that were taken from his house was taken to the governor's house in Abia State, Some things that they took from Mazi, someone Nnamdi Kanu's house, they carried them and they took it to Ekpa's office in Abia State. To show you how devilish these politicians are. Sunday Igboho was allowed to come back home and bury his mother. After burying his mother, he left without anybody touching him. Can you imagine if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was to be a Yoruba man, went through court and court said let him go and you continue to hold him? Who be you? Who are you? Who the hell do you think you are? Or a Fulani man? Or a Fulani man? Look at this one they call this terrorist that's always visiting all these terrorists in the bush. What is that his name? Shegumi. Shegumi that have been indicted. You could imagine that Shegumi himself, who went to Saudi Arabia and the Saudi government deported him because of his activities with terrorism. They recognize Shegumi as a terrorist. But in Nigeria, Shegumi is moving around with escort. No governor can go anywhere near. No governor in the north can open his mouth and speak against Shegumi. No governor in the northern part of Nigeria can open his mouth and speak against Shegumi. You dare not do it. Even though they know that that man is a terrorist, a man that dines and wines with a terrorist, he goes to he knows their camp, he knows what they're doing, he knows he helped them to collect ransom. He pushed forward their case, he put their case forward. He is their representative. You can imagine Saudi Arabia deported him because of his association with terrorism. Saudi government deported him. They didn't allow him to enter. But in Nigeria, he is untouchable. And when we tell you that Nigerian government is a terrorist government, some of you don't believe. But what are the politicians in Biafra land doing? What they do is they bring the terrorists to come and kill us. They go abroad and they announce us and say that we are the terrorists, not Nigerian government. You can imagine. That is the danger some of us don't see. The danger some of us don't see that these people have come. That is why if you see any Biafran person, more especially Igbo Biafra, that is talking about politics, that person it doesn't deserve mercy. Any Biafran that is talking about anything like called politics of Nigeria is a mad idiot. And that thing is looking for, we consume him. Because in Nigerian system, they have already captured anything that has to do with politics in Biafra land. Your governors are appointed by Sokoto. Your local government chairman are appointed by people in Sokoto. Everything that is called politician, anything that has to do with politics in your place is appointed by people, by the people you call your enemy. How do you think they work for you? Look at the one who calls himself P2B. P2B today is going around claiming he wants to be the president. Where is he going? The only place he's going to look for acceptance is in the north. Every day he's in the north part of Nigeria. He's in Sokoto. He has gone to Sultan of Sokoto many times, up to the extent of praying along with them, changing his own religion, sitting on the ground to eat with them, something he will not do in his own town. There is a video I'm going to play now. The attack they are giving him. How they were challenging him. He went to Edo State. He went and donated money in the Edo State. And they were telling him, you are donating money in the Edo State. Why don't you donate money in your own state? Why are you pretending? He has a pretense. And this is a man, you somehow, if this man succeeded in entering that place, you will think you say, oh, Igbo, you have an Igbo man as president. You are a mad person. You are a mad person and he's saying, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. If mistakenly that man enters into power tomorrow, you will say you have somebody. Oh, an Igbo man is now a president. Go and look at how he is seeking for his approval. That same P2B opened his mouth and say, the way somebody enters into power matters a lot. No be him talking. That the means through which you enter into power matters a lot. That is why you must have to be careful how you enter. And today, are you not seeing the way P2B is trying to enter into power? He is trying to enter power by selling his own people, by denying his identity, by sacrificing his own people, by making sure that he gives all his attention to the North, by playing allegiance to the North, by seeking approval to the North. That is how. And you think that when this man acquired this power by this means, accepting all these conditions, you think he will be anything different from Buhari? You think he will be anything different from Buhari? He will be worse than Buhari. He will be worse than Tinubu. But somehow, they create so many distractions for us. Distraction. Even as we speak today, even in the Biafra struggle, you see this distraction they are pumping in. Some of us, you come online, what they do is to attack their brother, talk about their sister, what he have done, what is true and what is not true. They lie and lie and lie and abuse and destroy this same country they say they want to build. And I ask you, when people watch your platform and hear you speak when you come online, what are they going to be saying about the Biafra you are defending? Do you ask yourself that question? What will people be saying about this Biafra you are claiming to be defending? I hope that every one of us will begin to think at the right side. We have chosen that this week we are going to be focusing on this people because this is our main area of concern. This is where our problem is. The political elites in Biafra land. Southeast politicians are the real threat to Biafra restoration, to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release, to Mazi Simon Ekpa freedom. They are the real threat. They are the real threat. Do not forget that when the international communities come and they want to look, normally the process is always the protocol is that they go to the people who are in charge of the area. That is how this thing work. It is normal that maybe when the journalists come, journalists will go to the street and interview people. But when it comes to governance, the government will go to the people that are appointed to take care of things. These are the people that are going to get information from. If they want to ask information about the Biafra people, when they come, they will refer to the governors, they will refer to the commissioners, they will refer to the local government chairman, they will talk to the House of Representatives and House of Senate. These are people that go out. When they travel outside the country, they will ask them, I am seeing this thing on media. Look at what the people from the area, is it true? And what are they going to say? They will say, don't mind this, these are miscreants online. Because they are traveling out. Just like the man in Anambra State went all the way to the US and he was telling people that the criminals he has arrested, every single one of them are his people. That they are his people. You see them every time they're traveling abroad. And when they travel out, people are seeing what we are doing. Other countries are seeing this our program. They are seeing the cry of the Biafra. And they will approach him. But what is happening in your country? Why is your people are complaining? What is actually going on? He said, don't mind them. They are just instigating violence. These are the miscreants instigating violence unnecessarily. There's nothing wrong. And this is the report they will continue to give. You see how dangerous hijacking a political power from people, how dangerous it is. That is why we have to add extra strength to focus on these people, to send them packing from Biafra land. Anything Nigerian politics is not supposed to be in our territory. Because if you allow anything called Nigeria, the structure is from the British. The British have laid this very plan. They laid the structure down and they handed it over to the Janjaweed. And the Janjaweed are implementing it. The only way for you to run away from that structure is to take yourself completely away from it. And that is why we are saying we want to go away without grudges. It is not out of hate. It is not out of wickedness. It is because we want to build a nation where people can grow in their own space, at their own speed. Everybody can grow in their own area. If you want to create a caliphate, there is nothing wrong in creating a caliphate. Good luck. Create it with people who want to be in it and be there. You want to create a secular state, allow people who want to be in the secular state to be in the secular state. That is all we are asking for. Is it too much to ask for? My fellow Biafrans, we must not be silent. We must continue to ask these questions, and we must continue to send these people packing from our area. I can see my beloved brothers are already here with me. They've joined me. I can see Young Wealthy. Young Wealthy is there already. You're welcome. I see my beloved brother Christian. I can see Greg there, and I see Coach Hooks. You are all welcome. So I'm going to start from Young Wealthy. You are the first to appear here now. Young Wealthy, take the mic and speak to Biafrans. Let's make it brief, at least 2 or 3 minutes. We can go round and round and round. So let's not take it too long so that we can get to everybody. We can go around and get into, because there's a video I want to play. Maybe we are going to get into that video after our first round of speech. Go ahead, Young Wealthy.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome, my brother.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Your volume a little bit. Your volume is low. I don't know if can you hear him?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Yeah, it's clear now. Very clear now.
Okay. All right, sir. Asenke. 20. All right. So, hello, sir.
You're welcome.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. I use this opportunity to greet my fellow Biafrans and one love. I also appreciate the consistency of our leaders, our great leaders, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. I hope I'm loud and clear, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. It's very obvious that this topic you put on here, you are very, very direct on the point of the problems we are facing. So I also use this opportunity to appreciate for this, because you are really pushing, and as we are deliberating over this information from the introduction you have made attached to it, this good analysis, people who have good listening ears will certainly understand it very well and know the direction we are going, and that Biafrans are not trouble people. We are not terrorists. We are a people who believe on what God has said from the beginning of creation of humanity, that he gave man dominion over everything that he has created on the earth's surface. And that dominion, I also want to use this opportunity to clear it, that it was not dominion against humanity or next people or fellow human beings, but it is dominion over every other creatures that he has put in place on the earth's surface. And for man, we have equal rights that the Western world claims to uphold. These equal rights and these human fundamental rights of human beings. So this is what God from the beginning has already put in place for all human beings, irrespective of the color or complexion, be it white or dark in complexion as well. So if they are listening to this topic and the way you analyze it or may run the introduction, they will really know that on the other way around, they are not doing us well. I quickly cross to these scammers known as the British. they are the great scammers on earth, unlike I do look at them as the devils on earth because of their activities. Okay, they came colonizing Nigerians. Then there was no Nigeria at all. They met three ethnic groups, ethnic nationalities within this geographical space, today called Nigeria. And they were already existing very, very okay. I mean, living fine. But when they came in their selfishness, they saw a lot of things that God blesses us with within this space. And they felt it should be them, selfishly. And so they manipulated and devised every means to ensure, you know, they force these three ethnic nationalities together so they can have access to come in and steal and go, so that will help them to become great, that they are now bearing the Great Britain today. And that's exactly what they are protecting and continually forcing us into this mess, a complete contraction. And when our people canvassed for independence and they saw that they were pressurizing them, they now devised a new means of colonialism, which made them to like, okay, we have accepted that we are going to give you people independence, which does not include freedom. And as foolish as our people are, they came up and they were jubilating, and then they told them, okay, from this day you are going to bear Nigeria. And of which, how comes about this Nigeria that people are clamoring for this day? They put up a kind of a warehouse, a company that belongs to them, which they were using to extract our minerals to make themselves great with, by the shores of River Niger. And they call it Niger Royal Company. They went behind that Niger and added the IA to sound Nigeria from Niger, and which is a scam, just to keep running this their company, this their enterprise. And then people within this space, the three ethnic nations or nationalities, couldn't question anything. All they were after is they have already pronounced to them that we are giving you independence from today. And they now accepted this. But behind the British minds is a scam. And so today, forcefully, these people are bearing Nigerians, which from the day I come to this realization personally on my own, before I started hearing something from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I already declared that I am not a Nigerian. Until date, I stand my grounds that I'm not a Nigerian, because this is a total scam. And they are using this scam today, this new colonialism or colonization, to, continue extorting us within this geographical space. And our governors are the most foolish human beings on earth until today, our politicians. Until today, they have not come to this realization because of their selfishness, which is being, orchestrated by the same British, because the British are such a selfish people. And hence, this is the orientation they, inherited or took from the British leadership. And that is how the entire Nigerian government system is being run with, under selfishness. And all of them are selfish. And this self-centeredness is what our politicians from the Biafra land are operating on. They know they don't care about the masses, but they are after, oh, if some portions will reach them, they are okay. And they are just selfishly comfortable with that, while they are trading on the lives of the populace of Biafrans. And as a result of this, they are dying in numbers on daily basis. And this is what the international communities are also supposed to help us and look into, to know that we are not terrorists and that we are coming out to tell our stories, and the way we are feeling it is hot on us. And that we are tired of dying, we want to live. So obviously, yeah, they are, some of them are like, okay, the people who are supposed to speak on behalf of these populace or these common ones is their politicians. But on the other hand, little do they know that these people are a selfish set of human beings who have entered a pact with the British, who have entered a pact with their tax masters within the country. I mean, the Fulanis. And that as foolish as they are, someone is coming to enter a pact with you. I mean, bribing you with what belongs to you. Okay, like, you know, the first arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they were trying to bribe him with some oil wells, and it sounded to them, you can't even bribe me with what belongs to me. Something in my room, you want to use it to bribe me, and you feel I should be so foolish enough to, like, okay, I'm going to accept that. And besides that, nothing else except Biafra. That's the way he sounded. And that's to let you know that this is someone who is right in his senses. This is someone who is out for humanitarian service. He's not a selfish type. He's not out for greediness. But all of these politicians are greedy. But one thing I know is that if they will continue this way, they are certainly going to, pay their heads inside. Because you cannot betray your own people and feel you are safe. The same person who came and asked you to do this and you cheaply accept doing it will look at you as a dangerous set. And that is the most reason why they do not allow them into a better political position. Are you getting my point, sir? Yeah. Because they have seen them finish, that they are traitors. And little do they know that they are the one doing themselves. The Fulanis can never allow them in because they have already seen them finish. They have seen them as traitors. They have seen them as people who are not straightforward, as people who are not faithful. They have seen them as criminals. They have seen them, I mean, as a dirty set. And that is the reason why none of the Biafran will like come up to contest and say, okay, I want to sit down there, and they will trust them. They won't trust them. This they should know. And of course, they caused it for themselves. Because from the beginning, if you stand your grounds and you use I mean your discretion, I mean to you present yourself as a responsible set, I mean nobody will mess you up. But they have already sold themselves, but they felt they are selling the masses. They sold themselves too. So these people, I sometimes I feel so bad when we are talking about them. So because they are not a people with conscience. And so my full belief here is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, irrespective of the fact that nobody is coming up to support him, I mean from this particular set among the politicians, is coming up to like give him any support, or either this is our son, so we must not allow anything odd against him. even if they don't come out to do it. To me, it doesn't worry me at all, because looking at what we are doing here critically, God is on our side, no matter how they will hold him. See, sir, I want to get you reminded on something and get Biafrans reminded on something. I'm not so worried about what the Nigerian government is doing to our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Because something happened in the time of Israelites in in Egypt. Pharaoh, God told Pharaoh, Moses, that Moses, don't worry yourself. Pharaoh is proving stubborn. And for the fact that as you came the first time and told him about the going of the Israelites, and he proved stubborn, I have already hardened his heart. And I want to use that media to punish him very, very well. And then at the end of the day, my children will still go. And that is exactly what is happening. I told people before this time, the very first day they announced, they came out gallivanting themselves, we have arrested Nnamdi Kanu, we have arrested Nnamdi Kanu. I laughed. I said, these people, they don't know what they are doing. They are joking with fire. Even Finland, with this pack, they are entering with Nigeria and whining and dining together. They don't know that they are destroying their country with this individual they are holding there, because God is involved in this case. I mean about our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the government of Nigeria are playing the games they are playing. Let them continue. I said it earlier, the very day they announced about his arrests, which they adopted him and came out here and started gallivanting themselves and announcing their offer his arrest. I told people that, see, something is going to happen. God is making these movements shift, like for this Biafra to be achieved very quickly. So this is arrest is going to prompt it. And so, or this adoption is going to prompt it. I told people. But one thing is this, since they are proving themselves too strong, God hardens their mind the way he hardened the mind of Pharaoh. So they are doing this, and the more they are doing it, bear me witness, the more their nyash is opening and showing out. And the world is seeing their dirtiness to the core. But if they had allowed him to go earlier, the world will not see Nigeria to the deepness of their filthiness. You get my point, sir? So yeah. God is arranging everything to the favor of his people. And that's why I am so glad that Nnamdi Kanu is not giving up, is not getting weak or tired. The more they do this, the stronger he becomes, and the popular he becomes as well. And the more they do it, the more the world is hearing about Biafra, and Biafra is becoming so popular and very gigantic. So God is not a fool. Of all of these things, God has a purpose, and he is taking us to the permanent side. Expectation. That the same thing that will happen if Finland does not take time about Simon Ekpa where they are holding him. Same thing will happen to Finland. Because of the children of Egypt, of all people, is no longer hard again. But while they are still in a, no one is hearing about them again. Destroyed their might and their popularity and everything about them. God consumed it because of his own children. And the same way they are doing, any country, any set of people joke with God's people, they are to face the wrath of God. They will face destruction at the end of it. So Nigeria is going to end because they have dared where they are not supposed to dare. You understand me, sir? So if our people, the politicians, like to wake up, let them wake up. The earlier, the better for them. Unlike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told them before this time, you turn back, the better for you. And they have over delayed to turn back and do the needful. They will take their punishment, certainly. It's not us that will punish them on the other way around, but God will handle them in his way. And that is all about it. So I use this opportunity to encourage Biafrans. Anybody who identifies himself where we are running here should not be discouraged, because you are on the right, strongly behind us, and we will soon get home. And that is very, very basic. And nobody should doubt how it's going to happen. The same way the children of Israel were like, how is it really going to happen? And one day it happens. That's the same way. And today, Israel is heard everywhere across the world. So that is the same way, because we are the same remnants. So that's the same way it will happen, because God is involved. It's the business of God we are into. So let's encourage ourselves and do whatever we can do, and keep with the faith in God that he is going to do it for us. So we are very, very close home. We are very, very close to home. Very, very near. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. Appreciate you for your contribution. Brother Christian, you're there? Brother Christian, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, morning.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome.
Yeah, so, yeah, well, this brother has spoken well also. And you say you are going to play a video, but anyway, yeah, I don't have much to say this morning, except to say that the one from yesterday, I don't know if you want to elaborate or explain on this. What was it between when they talk about the general was, because I wasn't really in that program yesterday, so I don't know, anybody was saying they shouldn't do this, or is there, I don't know. Hello?
I don't get you. Yeah, I can hear you.
I said yesterday, I wasn't really in the program. I came in very late, but before then I had people talking about the general not allowing this or allowing that. So I don't know where to actually begin from. I don't know where to start from, but yeah, because yesterday you said that we talk about it. So if you know what I mean.
Whatever, that's the issue of general. This is the language they created for themselves. The general they ordained by themselves, just like they always like to build a strong man, and before you know it, you begin to hunt them. So the person they are calling the general is one of the liberation army that is on ground, the one they call Butuzu.
Oh, one of the commanders.
One of the commanders they call Butuzu. Some call him triple general, some call him double general, some call him 10 general. So that is what they're saying. Because of all those, they are sometimes they will come out and tell you they have a secret. They will not reveal it. That if you make them angry, they will reveal a secret. They know so many things that they don't want to speak. They don't want to speak until when somebody makes them angry, they will speak. All those kind of useless stuff. But I said, for me, all those their voice messages that people are using to make content, I get all those voice messages, but I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in playing anybody's voice message. If you have any information to give Biafra, come out and say it. If anybody did anything wrong, you know it is the truth with evidence. Bring it up. What are you waiting for? You're waiting for me to clap for you before you do it. That's crazy.
Yeah, because Mazi, I think if USB have, I suppose they do have now secretary or secretary or a minister that is in charge of the, should I say, defense, or like secretary of defense, something like that. So he should be the one to coordinate it, and the commanders on the ground should also be able to take instructions from him, because he's not a military administration, right? So yeah, the secretary of defense is coordinating it, and the commanders on the ground should be humble enough, patriotic enough to take command, in as much as it's leading towards a good project, a good outcome. So, but I understand sometimes it's easier said than done, because on the ground there might be conflicting situations and infighting among themselves, and it's not easy, to be fair. You really have to look at it from different angles. It's not an easy thing, but the most important thing is to be careful so that one doesn't fall into the wrong hand, or and continue to play along people who are not genuine. So these are difficult situations that USB has to navigate. Some of us has to navigate too, because we are not, nobody's God to be able to design the mind of, there's a way Shakespeare put it, only God who has the ability to know who is on the Lord's side and who is not. So it's not an easy situation to handle. And for DPM, I continue to give her lots of credit and kudos, because it's not an easy thing. It just, when everything is scattered here and there, competing interests, and you have to navigate through them all. It's no child's play, and but so, well, that is just the little I have to say for now, because you gave also not too many minutes, to at least 2 minutes, and we'll go about. But some of our people also, we don't adhere to either instructions or time setting, or so. But for now, I'll just leave it at that. And if there's any other thing, well, in terms of the politicians, who are the main subject, the main issue that we're dealing with this week, that is never going to stop, because I've concluded that these are primarily, they are our enemies. They are just the enemies. There's no two ways about it. You see, so we must continue to work towards finding a way to do whatever we have to do to get them out of the way. They are the hindrance. They are the obstacle standing in our way. They are the one, working with the enemies to take us out. There's no question about that, because there's this guy, Chinedu. He has a BV whatever YouTube channel. So he's been around for a long time, for years, right? So he lived in the UK in the past, but in a way disgruntled, because they were more or less like envious of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning. And he was always like on the side of politicians. When Soludo came, some of us knew his antecedents. Some of us knew that he's not coming for anything good, but he was promoting him, calling him Soludo Solution. That was the tag he gave him. But now they've seen the solution from Soludo, that Soludo said he was going to bring Dubai to Anambra. He was going to make Anambra Dubai, blah, blah, blah. But how many years he has spent now? Nothing is working. All his effort is to do the Fulani bidding, right? So this same Chinedu guy is now complaining. He's just complaining that because the governors are not doing well, that is giving room for the caliphate to come and promote Islamism in Biafra land, that they are taking advantage of economic and poverty level in the land to sort of, help you either financially, economically, and in return that you accept Islam. And they have, but also that has been going on for some time now, because Hope Uzodinma, we knew how much he was promoting Islam, sending people to Hajj, spending billions, money that could be used to build the state. And the one in Enugu was doing the same, spending billions to send people to Hajj and do this. So obviously, that is why when we say that They don't they don't represent us. You know, they were handpicked, they were put there by the caliphate to push the agenda, which they are doing, and that is what they are doing. So nobody can tell me otherwise, because I've seen enough, I've had enough. So that is the situation. But like we are saying now, our primary objective is to handle them. If we don't handle these politicians in our land, and Igbo in Biafra, if we don't handle them, they will handle us. That is obvious. So every effort should be geared towards finding a way to handle them. However way, whichever way it is, we must handle them. Otherwise, it might just be a case of waste of time. So that's what it is for now, my brother. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, my brother Christian. I appreciate you for that submission. That is the truth and nothing but the truth. If we don't handle them, they will definitely handle us. That is a fact that everybody should have in there. If we don't handle these politicians, they will handle us. If there is nothing you learn from this program today, carry that home. When you are going, go with that information. If we don't handle the governors, the politicians in Biafra land, they will handle us. My brother Kevin, unmute yourself. Kevin, unmute yourself and speak to us. Kevin, unmute yourself.
Am I coming out?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, my brother, I want to really appreciate you first. It is not really easy the work you are doing for humanity. So I want to begin with the topic we have today is so nice. It's very good. But I want to begin on the first thing you said before, that our leader, the Prime Minister, made mention that immediately after our declaration of who we are, we now go out for recognition. So it is important for us to, because we have to begin with self-discipline ourselves. Why am I beginning with self-discipline? Because initially, when you began, you said you are going to give us 2 or 3 minutes for us to air our views, and so it can go around. But you find out that some of us, we take it even to 20, 30 minutes. And you yourself, you are there, nobody is coordinating, we find out that we have to begin with we ourselves, to discipline ourselves. If it's, for example, 3 minutes, let it be 3 minutes. And we continue. Because many of us will have so many things to say. It's important for us not to deviate from what we are treating today, but for us to emphasize on what we are treating, and that means, and we stop. So that is first of all. Then calling on this self-discipline, for example, for us to recognize ourselves, for we to go for recognition. For if you want someone to recognize you, you must first of all recognize yourself. Do we recognize ourselves? How do we recognize ourselves? Even amongst ourselves, some of us are calling us terrorists.
That is it.
Now, is that the kind of recognition we want the outside world to reckon with? What are we portraying to the world? We ourselves. There are those who have not even recognized that they are now in a government, that Biafra has been declared. Now, if they say Biafra has not been declared, what do you want to be recognized with? What are you going to recognize? So it is a food for thought for each and every one of them who say Biafra has not yet been declared, or who say they are still in exile, or who say they have gone back to autopilot. It's a food for thought. Now, another part, because we talked about the politicians, and you made mention that when let us say in the outside world, when they send dignitaries to the country to go and verify, because obviously there must be we have to speak on a round table. And when they go out to meet the same politicians, the same governors. One of them who happens to be from my state, who went to Obodo Yibo to go and tell them that 99.99% of those he caught are his own people. indirectly portraying us as who? As the same terrorists. That is the same governors. So you can imagine when the people, the outside world will go to meet them, they will sell out more than what they have been doing before. So in other words, it lies in our hands. It depends on us for us to do that job. We have to first of all recognize ourselves, portray a good image, sell ourselves to the world because we are the remedy to the problem the world are facing today. So to conclude it is that we ourselves, let us be self-disciplined. Let us realize who we are, portray a good image to the outside world. Because as now human alone, when you
Yes.
present yourself as a good image, people will even without knowing the person will come to say how much, because they need that product. I rest my case, Mazi, and I want to appreciate you. Thank you very much because it is not really easy presenting your time, your platform, as if you have nothing to do. If, as I'm talking with you now, I'm doing something, but you there, you just stood, just focus on what you are doing. But here I'm, even though I spoke for some minutes, but I'm doing something. So I want to really appreciate you. It's not easy. May God continue to strengthen each and every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Kelvin. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. You have spoken well. That the discipline starts from us. We have to begin to do what we want people to do. How you present yourself goes a long way to tell people to recognize you. What do you want them to recognize? Do you want the world to recognize the same Biafra that you don't want? Do you want the world to recognize a terrorist? You are calling your brother a terrorist. You are calling your sister a terrorist. You open your camera. You are calling Dr. Ngozi a terrorist. You think you are calling her. You are not calling her. You are calling yourself. It is yourself that you are calling a terrorist. You are not just calling her a terrorist. I have given you an example of where somebody want to go and marry. When you go and marry, want to go and marry, you go and ask in that family, do these family people, do they have mad people in their family? Do they have a criminal in their family? It is not that the woman or the man you want to marry is a criminal or that that's something wrong with it. The person you want to marry, the particular person you are dealing with, might be a very good person with excellent character, everything good. But you ask that question, is there somebody that is mad in their family? Is there somebody that is a criminal? Is there somebody that is a fraudster? Is there any worker somehow there? And once you get that information, it will prepare your mind on what to do. You will now come back and decide. Because you know that that family you are going to, even that angel you want to marry, have a tendency of becoming a mad person. That angel you want to marry, whether a man or a woman, has the tendency of becoming a criminal. So you have to prepare your mind before you go in. That is the essence of asking those questions. And now when you come out and you begin to introduce that your brother is a criminal, your brother is a fraudster, your brother is a terrorist, and you want people to recognize you, what do you want them to recognize? The brother of a terrorist? The sister of a terrorist? Even you claim you are innocent, they know that you have a tendency of having that same thing your brother has. The same blood flows in your brain. So why is it so difficult to understand? That somebody will, on a camera at this time, and begin to talk about all those rubbish. I can understand if you did not vote for the restoration of Biafra. I understand, because all of us must not agree. There are people that agree that didn't vote. We understand if you didn't vote. Okay, you want to take another part, that's it. But for the fact that you casted your vote, some of them appeared on video. We saw them on video where they were even signing signature. And today you come and you are saying a different thing against that same thing you preached. It is so sad. I pray that Chukwu Abiyama will make us to realize what we are doing and focus on these people, these politicians that are holding us down. They are the people that are selling us to the world. They go and they sell falsehood. As we are trying to make things better, they are destroying it. They call them from abroad. Oh, what is happening? I heard that this happened. They say it doesn't happen. You can imagine. They will phone that idiot in the Anambra State. When they call him and tell him that they had that the Fulani herdsmen are killing people in Anambra State, he say, no, it's not happening. He will tell them straight, it's not happening. The people that are taking lives here are his own brothers. That is the report he's going to give. The same thing with Hope Uzodinma. Call Hope Uzodinma and ask him, who are the ones causing insecurity? You tell them, oh, it doesn't have anything to do with the Fulanis. It's the Biafran agitators. these are the people that are presenting us on the back picture, and we will make sure we send them away. That is one of the reasons that we must, anybody that you're a Biafra and you are considering somehow that politics, Nigerian politics will save you, you are a mad person. You don't know what you're doing. Mazi Amarachi, unmute yourself and speak to us. Mazi Amarachi. Mazi Amarachi, unmute yourself. Let's hear from you. Are you there, Mazi Amarachi? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, okay, my brother. Good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon, you're welcome.
Okay. I hope I'm coming out loud clear.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, my dear brother, Mazi Jukes. In fact, I really don't know how much I can thank you to God who made me. I really appreciate your kind work and everything. Thank you so much. May Obikavia continually to bless and uplift you, inspire you the more. In the mighty name of God. You are such an brother. God bless you all. And keep on strengthening. Okay. Well, so my take, I believe all of the rest of our people who have spoken, they've all spoken very, very fantastic and nailed exactly the problem we are facing. All the spoken now is just they nailed it. What we have to do is just to put all those things in practice. We should start uniting ourselves, coming together to know that we have a problem. We should always learn to come together and help ourselves. We cannot continue saying all these things every day and it seems there's nothing is happening. Tomorrow is fundraising. Let Biafra come out in mass and support the Biafra fundraising. And that shows that something is going on. That will enable us also to be able to reach most of these our challenges we are facing. Biafrans are facing a lot of challenges right now. And beside of all these challenges, I don't know what is happening to most of us, whether if it is animal that give birth to some of us or what, I don't know. Because I don't see the reason why a terrorist that call himself governor will go to London and gather a people who has been victimized. I believe all those people who were gathered in that place are all victimized people. Even if it's not directly to them, their family are suffering from the result of this evil Suluafufo who came to London and gathered them to talk to them stupidly, and they all accepted it. Right from that place, Soludo was not supposed to leave that place. I don't know the kind of liver our people are having this time. Igbos, this time I'm afraid, I'm ashamed. I'm totally ashamed. Somebody will come to your face and insult your mother and leave you without doing anything. This is absolutely shame. How can somebody come to the world and tell the whole world that you are the cause of your death? How? And our people allow Soludo to after vomiting that rubbish from his gutter, and they allow him to go. Oh, I don't know what is happening to my brothers. I don't know. Our women are more courageous this time more than our men. Igbos has no more men. Let's remove this thing. Let's face the reality. Ndị Igbo enweghị nwoke nọ n'ala Igbo. Also, ihe m ji pụọ na most of the platform nọ here. I was in some meeting. I don't attend the meeting anymore because I don't see men there. What they discuss there is not something that is satisfying to me. You understand? Most of the thing they do there is just to come out and make fashion and make buga. I'm not for buga, I'm for raw. Real. Today, I want. That is the reason. This is the reason why I've not been contributing most of the time, because you see me whenever I contribute, it's like I'm emotion. You understand? Because I want it now. I get Muslim Meya Kita. I'm not coming here and fasting in Nigeria. Nigeria, they can never stand us. And I didn't see the reason why we keep on allowing them to be maltreating our leader like this. This is what our leader promised us. He promised us that he will never betray us, but we are the one to betray him. And where is that betraying? Is it not what we are seeing today? Are we not betraying our leader today? We are betraying him. Undermining, we are doing sit at home. Yes, we do that in respect of him, but still, we are not courageous yet. I'm not seeing any courage in us. Thank God for people like you and Mazi Guy and some other people who have been trying to encourage our people. But still yet, I don't know why. What is happening? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be in detention today. After everybody say, they will say if it is Yoruba and this one will bust. If it is you, uncle, what will happen? Something is supposed to happen. Don't be saying if it is Yoruba, if it is Hausa. This will get me mad. Let it be when it comes to ego. This is ego. We shouldn't allow our brother to keep on rotting there. He has been set free. What else are we waiting for? We need to come out in mass. If Nigeria and Britain want to kill us, let them kill all of us once. What are we talking? What are we saying? If we need to come back, let all of us in diaspora come back and face this thing. The music is our own. Whatever happen, you cannot live with problem, your problem, and go and be doing something else. This is our problem. We cannot allow other people to come and face our problem for us. Imagine some of Biafrans, your house is burning, you are going to Ukraine to go and help Ukraine. It's not a shame, it's a cause. Most of our people are in Ukraine now because of money, because of the situation. We need to come together. If Nigeria go boss, make it boss, let's come and go and ask them to leave our mass in Nnamdi Kanu. We come out in mass. Let Nigeria kill us. Let Britain kill us. What are we saying? Well, I'm ashamed of Biafrans. I'm ashamed of Igbo. Still yet, look at it. Some people will still be talking of Peter idiots that they know clearly that Britain are using them to distract, are using him to distract our people. Britain are using Peter idiots to distract our people, and our people are buying to that game. Anybody in his right sense must not talk about Nigeria. Nigeria is a curse. Nigeria is demonized. Nigeria is set back. Why must anybody in his right senses be talking of Nigeria? And I'm very upset. Whenever we are talking, we are saying we want to address something, they will say, like what I saw one post this morning, trying to describe something in Biafra land. After describing that thing that is in Biafra land, he said Biafra in southeast Nigeria. What concerns us with Nigeria? How much should be? Why can anybody be addressing after you have mentioned Biafra, then you will now address it and say southeast? Some people are mad. How can you be addressing Biafra with Nigeria? Biafra is Biafra, Nigeria is Nigeria. All we have is just common boundary. Common boundary, that is what we have. Nigeria is Nigeria, Biafra is Biafra. You don't have to mingle anything. You don't have to say Enugu State in the Enugu State in southeast Nigeria. What kind of nonsense is that? How can you people cannot be doing all these things you are doing every time? Our people will still be covering ourselves. Why must we be covering ourselves? Biafra is supposed to be supporting this wonderful effort you guys are putting. Telling our stories to the world. And again, please, it's high time we should stop talking of ICC or whatever, or saying we're expecting the world to come and help us. All those things are babash. We cannot be expecting, yes, Kines, we cannot be expecting the world to come and help us for our own problem. We cannot sell ourselves to people. Story in the shadow, for favor. We cannot allow, we cannot be calling the world to come and see. Calling the world for what? You know your problem, face it. Imonia, Mr. A is your problem. Then go for Mr. A. That is just it. And we are so weak. I must confess to you that we are weak. And if we are not weak, by now, Udene, and most of them, some of them supposed to have been sampled by now. Some of them because you go, you see some of them because you people now. Manakita, we are still seeing them, still talking about Biafra. And I see Biafra unite, and I see Ndani Bunde Pusboli GC have a sample. Ndi Bonodeba, Obuno diaspora, when the Biafra na France, and when the Biafra na the neighbor na no Chani Nocha, and when the Biafra na Italy, a very useless eggman no. Okay, fool. Don't worry, I will not even say this anymore, but I will do that on my own. I will do that personally on my own. Only that I'm busy right now. Once I finish what I'm doing, before in 2 months' time, I'm going to finish. When I finish, I'm going to look for these people. I'm going to look for this. I'm going to look for these people. I must tell you the truth. Because these people cannot be jeopardizing with my freedom.
Brother. Thank you. You know? Just leave it there. Thank you. Don't say much. Just leave it there.
It's wonderful.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for your contribution. So every Biafran that is watching, everyone knows that we have something in our hand, and we make sure that everybody is ready to take the bull by the horn. You don't have to wait for anybody. We must have to do what we have to do. The video I wanted to play, I want to play that video before I will hand mic to my other panelists to make their own submission. Is when we talk about the evil of this politician, how these politicians have brought disgrace on us. It is because of these politicians that we are no longer respected. When we are talking about the way the Biafrans are treated, more especially the Igbo Biafrans, the way we are disrespected in all ramifications today, you cannot say a word and somebody will take you serious. You can't say a thing and people take you serious. When people always take you as a joke. The way we are being treated today is mostly caused by these politicians. I saw a video where Edo State governor was warning the man, called himself P2B, warning him not to step his foot into Edo State. That if he does, whatever happens to him, he should take. This is something that same Edo State governor cannot say that to anybody in the north. Even an ordinary man on the street in the north, he cannot say that to him. But he was warning P2B not to step his foot in Edo State. That is how they have sold themselves. They have sold themselves so low that anybody anywhere can talk to them and control. And even this is we are fighting for. It's much more for their benefit, but for the fact that they no longer see that prestige. They don't even care again about their personality anymore. They don't care. But those of us that care, we know whom we are. We know that there are certain people that are not supposed to speak to us. We know, don't forget that in that Nigeria you are seeing today, there are 3 major languages. From the time the British did that, the amalgamation, the Nigeria was categorized, separated in 3 parts. It was 3 parts, three major people in that very place. The Hausas, the Igbos, and the Yorubas. These were the 3 major languages. And when you talk about the Hausas, everything in the northern region, they fall back to Hausa. Everything in the northern region, politically, up to today as we speak, the northern politicians are holding onto the middle belt very tight. No matter how middle belt are trying to extract themselves, they are holding onto middle belt, holding it and hold it tight. Each time they make their narrative, they include the middle belt, and they use that to carry their number along. The same thing in the Yoruba land. Yoruba land are still holding that their western side of that. They're still holding Shue, that western side in the west. They're holding the west. Anytime they speak at the west. See when they form Omoteku. They formed the Amoteku. It didn't take time. All of them confined together and they formed their Amoteku. Up to today, they are still holding meetings together. But look at the southeast. The southeast. The same thing that the middle belt is doing today is the same thing that is happening in the middle belt. You know, the middle belt, the Plateau State and other people, they are not part of the North. And they are saying it politically, they are not part of the North. They are starting themselves. But the North is carrying them along with that. They can't even move back and each. But look at the Biafra land, the Southeast. The Southeast, which comprises of this one they call South, that doesn't exist anywhere. But look at how the politicians in the Southeast themselves, they by themselves created that margin and separated the South. In anything you are discussing, they by themselves, they push the South away. Even they will be the one to begin to introduce that riverine area of Biafra, coastal region of Biafra. They push them and they will be the first people to introduce them as South. But look at the northern politician. A northern politician will see somebody from that middle belt. He will introduce that person as a northerner. A northern politician will never introduce anybody as a middle belter. Never ever. He will always introduce the middle belter as a northern person. But a southeastern politician, an Igbo man, will introduce his brother in the coastal region as a South. Help him to promote that agenda. That is how bad it is. Today we have lost respect in all ramifications. There is no political respect in it. Let me play that video so you can see how they insulted that one that called himself P2P. The kind of insult they gave him. Let's just listen to that video and see how they insulted him.
Has strongly condemned the reported attempt by Edo State Governor Monday Okpebholo to restrict Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi's movement during a visit to the state. In a statement by Senator Enyinaya Abaribe, the caucus described the move as unconstitutional and a dangerous threat to Nigeria's unity and democratic values. Abaribe argued that no governor has the authority to bar any Nigerian citizen from moving freely within the country, warning that such actions amount to executive lawlessness. He called Governor Okpebholo's conduct a threat to life and an affront to the 1999 Constitution, which guarantees freedom of movement and association. The caucus urged federal authorities to step in and ensure Obi's safety, stressing that political differences must not be used as a pretext to erode democratic freedoms. Nigeria belongs to all of us, Abaribe declared, warning that allowing such illegal acts to go unchecked could undermine the nation's fragile unity. Honorable Kingsley Akumefule.
Yes.
What is your take on this?
It's very simple. Abaribe knows that.
You see, the only thing that could give that man the courage to restrict P2B is because they're an Igbo man. He cannot use the same language for an Hausa man or a Yoruba man. He dare not open his mouth. Even when somebody from other region, he can't do it. He cannot restrict such a person. He cannot try that to restrict anybody, any presidential aspirant, somebody who has attended the height this criminal have attended today in politics. He can't dare it.
That's true.
He's restricting him. And people will come on the national TV to defend that restriction. Before you come in, let us hear how this idiot was defending that restriction that was placed.
Okay.
A shame, disgrace they are bringing to us.
He's also wrong with what he's saying. You see, politicians can be saying another thing, but their mind is saying another thing. The governor, Okpebholo, did not stop Obi from entering Edo State. He only warned that if you are coming to my state, due to the caliber of person that you are, the governor should be notified. The governor of every state is the chief security of that state. Now, if the governor is not aware that you are entering into his state, and unfortunately anything happens to you, the governor will be blamed. And so, if you don't put him in the know, and you enter his state without his knowledge, and there was no security provided to protect you, and anything happens to you, who would you ask? You would have said that they failed. And so the governor at no time said Obi should not come to Edo State. He only said that entering the state without his knowledge, taking to the kind of person he is, a former governor of a state, a former candidate of a party, who contested a former presidential kind of a party, who may also likely clinch any party's ticket, maybe a Labour ticket. So he is a high-profile Nigerian. For him to have entered surreptitiously into a state. Surreptitiously into a state. It doesn't matter your pronunciation.
No, I am not correcting your pronunciation.
You did.
I am repeating what you said.
Yeah, surreptitiously.
Really?
If a governor is not aware,
I want you to pay attention. Even this idiot is quoting wrongly. What he said is not what the governor said. Just be patient and hear when this woman will narrate exactly what the governor said to that man called P2B. Let us pay attention and see. Even the language he's using now, he cannot use this language for another person except an Igbo man, Igbo politician. I wouldn't use Igbo man, Igbo politician, because they have sold their respect. None of them deserve one single rest. These people are supposed to chase them out from our land.
Entering his state as a high-profile Nigerian, was it not surreptitious? And again, let me also say this eye service, with due respect to Mr. P2B, is becoming too much.
Listen.
Nigerians will not vote you for your eye service. Last time we saw you carrying plate of rice given to people in an occasion. You have not served people in your house rice before. Now you came to you snap it. People who saw it. Few days ago, politicians, people were holding a meeting in your state. 6 persons were shot dead. You've not gone there to sympathize and empathize with those persons, but you are coming to Edo State, another state, where you want to show. Again, you are coming to.
Did you hear that? Did you hear how they are poking him? You see how they are poking him. You see the shame they are bringing to themselves. And what he said is true. When something happens in his state, these people don't care about your vote. They don't even care the way you behave. They don't care anything. All their effort is outside. All their effort. Today you see him in the northern part of Nigeria. He is there, doing all manner of things. Everywhere he's there. But in his own state, where he belongs, he does nothing.
A government-owned institution to do such kind of thing. Yes, you donated 10 million.
15 million.
10 million.
15 million.
10 million is what you donated. So you donated 10 million to an institution. What will 10 million do? Let us say it is coming from a widow's mite. Are you supposed to go to a public institution in a state without the knowledge of the governor? And when people say the truth, people like Abaribe will begin to look for criticism. Abaribe, please, with due respect, we know you politicians. The rising of Obi might not even be happy to some of you. Because Igbo people, every Igbo man, we know every Igbo want to be a king at the same time.
You see the insult? You see, after saying anything, he has now brought it down to Igbos. He's no longer talking about politicians. So
yeah,
he has now chipped in that insult. You see, this is the danger. This is where it annoys me most. The kind of shame these people are bringing to us. Some of us don't know that when they are doing all this, their nonsense, at the end of the day, you see how he chipped it in. You see how he throw it in. That every Igbo man want to be a king. He now bring that very. And that's why I told you that he cannot say the same word or use the same word for any Fulani man or any Yoruba man. But when it comes to Igbo people, because these politicians have disgraced themselves, they have sold their conscience, they have sold their respect, and they are robbing it on all of us. They are robbing it on all of us. Just imagine.
That Obi's profile is rising. So Igbo persons are not happy. You can speak anything on the floor of the Senate. We are saying that the governor did not make any mistake. If I'm the governor of a state, and anybody of such profile is coming to my state, I will still give this warning.
Now, Honorable Kingsley Akumefle, when I allowed you to really exhaust your thoughts. Now, when Governor Okpebholo was speaking with regards to Peter Obi's visit.
Yes.
Now, one would say he did not make allusion to his status with regards to being a high-profile politician. He did not make allusion.
He may not have said so, but that's what his intentions.
Hold on. You are not in his heart to know his intentions. So please hold on. He did not make that allusion. In fact, he made mockery of his person. A man will say he no get shish. Where he get 15 million, where he they give. Now, he is making that threat, or he made that statement with regards to the fact that Peter will be visited, and the man who said he doesn't have shish now has 15 million to give. And as a result of that visit, I think he said 2 or 3 people died as a result of that, he linked the death of 2 persons,
Stampede.
I think.
That was a stampede.
He linked it to the visit of Peter Obi. And he told him that he's not welcome in the state. And if he's coming and without his knowledge, that he cannot guarantee his security. That was the language he used. Now, in the follow-up of that statement, Edo State APC chairman, Jarrett Tenebe, held a press conference to further support what the governor said.
Sure.
And he gave his reasons as he hates Obi. And that the people of Edo State hate Obi as well. And I am trying to understand how you are supporting what the governor said in the manner the governor said it, that is causing so much backlash. And the only reason you can give as an opposition or as a ruling party in the state and as the state chairman that the governor belongs to is to come out and say the reason why you people are backing the governor up is because you as the party chairman hates Obi and Edo State hates Obi. So at this point, it is not about whether Obi is high profile or not. So you cannot claim that the intention or the motive behind that statement is from a place of love and from a place of genuine concern from Obi.
Let me answer you very clearly.
Go ahead. Please.
When the governor made his statement, the governor never said that he hates Obi. Did he say so? He never said so. And so, if a chairman of a state, if a party who has his own right and can say whatever I want to say without anybody stopping him, say that he hates Obi, it is his personal right. I can hate you, and if I'm a good man, I won't hide it. I will say it openly. I hate you. There's no law saying I shouldn't hate anybody because I'm an individual. It could be that there's something I have against you that will make me hate you. But the governor who is sitting in the office of the governor of a state did not say he hates Obi. He is only saying that Obi, who has always said he doesn't have money, it is not today we have been hearing Obi that he said he doesn't have money. And in a lot of things that has happened in his state, he never showed up. And today he want to come to Edo to give 10 million or 15 million. That is eye service. And the governor said, you don't need to come into the state with the guise of eye service when you know.
The governor did not say that.
I am saying so now because
you said the governor said.
I said the governor said that Obi should have informed him before
that's not what the governor said.
State.
Well. That's not what the governor said as well.
I am paraphrasing. I must not say the way the governor said it. It's a paraphrase.
If you want to quote,
when you want to quote, you must not say exactly what the man said.
If you don't want to quote, place it as a reported.
In the word quote, what is important is that you got the points and you say the man who said that. That's quoting.
You say it verbatim.
No quote is called verbatim.
Now
there's no quote anywhere. I'm a scholar.
In quoting the governor, now, you're imputing things.
Let me say this.
You are imputing things.
When you want to quote somebody,
to give him a soft language.
Hold on, Laresha. When you want to quote somebody, you must not say word to word what the person said. You can pick the words he said in your own words, but you pick all his words.
Can you not impute
what you put his name, you quoted him. Even in our scholarly, you do that.
Can you not impute?
No, I didn't say anything contrary to what he said. The only thing, even you repeated here, that the governor said that he said he doesn't have money, but he's coming here to give 15 million. Is that what you said?
When you were speaking, you said that the governor said that he doesn't have money and he cannot take care of the crisis. I said
if he cannot take care of even the needy in his own state, and he's coming to Edo State to give 15 million, and if the governor has said so that he giving 15 million naira in the state when he has always said he doesn't have money, then the governor is right. That's what I said.
It is not in the place
of
the governor to determine how a man spends his income.
But it is the place of the governor.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay, Nigerian problem, my brother.
Man, choose all these
Okay, wait, Bro Christian. Okay, Bro Christian, go on. Just take it briefly. Let us go it round. After Bro
okay,
Christian,
the sister, if the sister won't talk, yeah, make the sister talk now. If you want to talk, then I go talk after her.
Okay. Sister Ijomoya, go ahead, take the mic.
Oh, I'm on the road in case you hear noise. Sorry. Thank you so much, my dear brother, for giving me chance to talk. Nigeria wahala will swallow them. Hell, Chineke mere mebere. Hate speech to the politician now is coming from their mouth. It's no longer. It's now a human right. It's a human rights statement that
But
somebody.
because it is against an Igbo man, they will not count it as hate speech.
Yeah, but even online when we talk, the hate speech is a taboo. But he's there live and direct, speaking to Nigerians, telling them that hate speech is his human right to say who he hates and who he likes. And Nigerians are listening to this. And those that call themselves media people, journalists, they are listening to this. And somebody that have his head intact is supporting this bullshit. That's why Nigeria will swallow all of them, because Nigeria is darkness. You understand? Now, with what they are saying, Obi is evil. Obi is evil. There is no two ways about it. Now people are starting to see Obi is evil. You have not helped your own people. You have never, Obi agreed that he has money, but you have money when you see Amajiris. You have money when you see the Northerners. You have money to cause trouble. You have money when Britain wants to use it to bring confusion among peaceful people. You have money. That man, I want Nigerians to start identifying him as an evil man. You keep him, you keep Satan, take Satan and leave Obi. Obi is worse than Satan. Obi is worse than Satan. It's good they are saying it. Obi is not an evil man. His mother will go and look for where he born him. He is a Satan. Nigeria must identify him for who he is. He is a Satan. A man that won an election and never raised a finger to go and pursue his mandate that people died for. You call that person a human being, another election come, following up, not that he gave some years apart, following up. This demon came again. I wish that stampede is him that they stampeded, because they will go and use the innocent blood and do what they want to do, and they said it's stampede. I wish he is the one that stampeded took his own this thing. It's wickedness to the core. And Nigerians don't want to see this. You know what? We have said it. Our problem is the Igbo politicians. Those that Nigeria make governors and they call them politicians to represent Nigeria in Igbo land. They are our problem. Like one of my brothers said, only and only when we fight these people, when we go and do something, because they are still dealing with us, except we wake up and deal with them. And we have, like Dr. Ngozi Orabeze always say, the only thing holding is money. You don't go to war with empty-handed. Money, war and fight, it's expensive. And I am calling on Igbo people that make clean money, that are seeing this thing, to wake up. There's no other time to wait. There are many avenues to give money that nobody will know who gave the money. There are many avenues in the whole world. In case that is your fear, because Nigeria is going to swallow Nigerians. For us, we have gone, but we need to complete what we have in our hands. This very moment, as I'm listening to this on the road, I saw one of our people. She is crying. I said, what happened? She said she bought a ticket to go to Nigeria for holiday with the children. The visa, to give her visa, because her children has the nationality of where we are. To give her visa, she has paid everything that she saved for this holiday, yet it's not yet finished. Now, the money they are demanding, they don't also want now the only money that went to the account of the zoo is around 225 euros for each person. There are 3 children. Every other money this lady paid went to hand. After everything, she has no visa till today. She's supposed to travel tomorrow. This thing started since 1 month ago. That is the Nigeria we are. She's just crying. I said, that is what we are telling you people. This is your Nigeria. This is your Nigeria. You don't know, you can't imagine what our people that have nationality of Nigeria is facing right now. It's like, I don't know what to say. Just now, I'm telling you, it's not up to 30 minutes. I now told her, just cool down, cancel this thing, go and change your ticket, cool down, because if you go the way you are now, even the children don't want to go again to Nigeria. Because of the suffering, they see their parents suffering. 2 a.m. Nigeria for the money, bring the money cash, 500 euro, this one euro, this 1 euro. If she calculated everything she has paid, yeah, it's getting to 2,000 euro. Who has ever seen such a thing? And somebody called that place a country that if you sit and you are really okay, you are a human being, you will know that Nigeria never go forward. Since I was born, Nigeria is the only country that go backwards, and backwards to worst. Backwards to worst. My sister called me and said, you want to go to Lagos for business to buy something. I said, where are you going to stay? Say in the hotel. I said, no, not like before. Everything is getting worse. She said, my sister, you said it is true. She will look for a friend to stay. I said, that's better. Contact a friend. If that person is around, go and stay there. Our family members are far from where you want to do your business and buy your things and go back. But hotel don't. That is your Nigeria. And somebody with a correct head, a correct mind, he goes to church, he goes to anywhere he goes, says that that's a place to be. That is a place to be. Even if it has not happened to you, your own market is telling you that Nigeria is expired. Nigeria has happened to everybody in and out. You cannot tell me, you cannot pretend about it. So this man saying that he hated Obi, in one way, is good, but in another way, you hated Obi, but you don't want other people to hate what they want to hate when they have to hate it.
Exactly.
But Obi is worthy to be hated. Obi is worse than Satan. Obi is a demon. He is being used to bring worst situation to the people on ground. And everybody must see it the same.
You see, the man will end up calling Igbo into it. The man end up calling Igbo into it.
That is it. That is the problem. That's what I'm saying. Because they will pick one person, that person will turn to the whole nation. That is the problem we have. And when we want to criticize their own people, we will call the person out. But that is the hatred we are facing. And that these things are what's supposed to motivate us to do whatever we have to do quickly. Every minute we waste with these people, we are being paid with our blood. There is no two ways about it. The pains is too much. I don't even believe that people in the hellfire, they have this pain that people, how can you just wake up in the morning, you have done everything the Lord say you will do, only for one man, one Hausa man to, the one person is talking, the whole people in the embassy are handicapped. They are handicapped. That is the situation. They duplicate their people everywhere to chase Igbos. And you, an Igbo person that can do something, when God bless a man or a woman, there is a purpose God bless you. But I don't know, the problem of an African man is in their head. Your wealth is not only for you and your family. There is a time you will use that wealth and thank God. To thank God is not to go and give your money in the church they have finished building. To thank God is to use your wealth, to use your knowledge, use that thing that make you unique to make others laugh. That is thanksgiving. When you cannot use it to make others laugh, it becomes a curse upon you and your generation. Because God never give a gift that cannot spread. If your gift is to go and make buga, if your gift is to go and look for faces, if your gift is to go and look for position to oppress people, God will surely punish you. There is no two ways about it. And that is why Babangida is in wheelchair today, even with the golden house he has. That is why you that are wicked.
Oh God! Thank you so much, my sister. I just cut it brief so that
in her toy, toys. He cannot recognize toys, but it was a Goliath before. You see how shameless that these people are, and people will sit and no matter what is my tribe is this and you are supporting evil. Evil will follow you. Evil will follow your generation. Then you are an evil, I'm man or woman, and you are contributing to this pain because you. I don't know what you see. I said your own cause is double that will be. Thank you, my dear brothers.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much for that submission. My brother Christian, take the mic.
Yeah, Mazi choose. I say all that one na the zoo wahala. Peter Obi and his like, they brought this shame upon themselves.
And they are rubbing it on us.
Exactly. Well, you see that man use the word, how did he put it? Say, everybody be Eze, for everybody be king for Igbo. You know, the one from, the one in Ghana, the SND Igbo in Ghana, they probably, I think everybody heard about it. So based on that, I had general statement. But anyway, the thing is this. It's all partisanship because that man on the studio trying to spin, to twist a very clear message is also being partisan because all of them are Tinubu boys. Even that Edo governor is a shame of a nation. You remember that some either early this year or late last year, this Edo guy, governor, he was at the Senate or National Assembly to read the state budget, but he could not read a budget as a governor of a state. He was choking and suffocating, he couldn't read figures. Can you? So you ask yourself, how does one become a governor of a state? And you can't even. I'm sure not by chalk but the guy they just pick him up. They pick him on the road.
Nigeria for you.
That's Nigeria for you. They pick him on the roadside, Aboro, because that's what most of them do in Benin area. They pick him there, a tout, and they know that he fits the mood of what they want, and they put him there, and he's just doing whatever Tinubu, because he's APC, Tinubu is APC, so it's just that kind of individual, a tout who is incoherent, can't do so that he fits the mood. So that is what it's all about. But the thing is, the fact that somebody like that can be a governor who, if you look deeply, probably does not have any certificate. So what more do you? How that tells you everything about Nigeria. So that and it's not the beginning, it's not the end. It's just that's just how it's going to continue, you know. But the end of it all, it is what it is, my brother. Let's just keep pushing, and so that we can get out of this mess because it's a big mess. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Biafra is my home, my brother. Biafra is my home. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother.
Mazi Shoe Survival, I greet you from here. It's a good afternoon from my side.
You're welcome, my brother.
I greet every Biafrans in the house and those in the comment section. Thank you all. And I also thank those who has relayed their voice out while we're talking. And I say, may Shugo carry and continue to grant us one thing this time around, recognition. And may he also strengthen us to continue pushing more to remove the negativity of our people that is outrightly disturbing them seriously. So may Elohim protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May he also protect Ngozi Orazabeze and our United of Biafra cabinet members. As for this, he said. Mazi, issue of P2B, whenever I see it, is but the thing is always walking point inside me and it's itching me. Because that man, there is a word that man said, notice me, eye service. That is it.
That is it now.
That is it. And whatever they're giving to him, he deserves it. Because when that man said things are happening in his own state, he never donated 1 naira. He never helped his people. He never said any condolence to the families of our in old Anambra that are facing more calamities. But you will see him in the north eating rice with alamajiris. That is eye service. So they give him what fitted him. I am not defending him at all because an evil man. I said under him, I contested a council. You know what he told me? He told me his own time, there is those who senior me, they are there more than me. Even though I won my primaries and won general election, he said that those people, they are there, he's the one to give them before me. That I come to just my own first exposition of me in politics that I cannot use and win. And that is why after that day I said that P2B can never win anything in Nigeria where he belongs and where he do and what he believes, because he did it to me. He told me that they are the one giving it to those who deserve it, those who dare before me after I have won. And he told me that I was too young that time. I look at him, I laughed. When he was the governor of Anambra State, I contested under him. And I say, is it how they're doing it? That is from the day I hate Nigeria politics, Because when it happens to you, then you will now come to believe the full words of Mazi and the Kanu, that go and serve Nigeria and come back in shame.
Now.
That wasn't enough. I was one of top commander. What 6 months later did I get it? Where is it? Today. And when I decided to finally make my way to join my people and do the needful, and they come after my life. When it's getting too hot, using my own brothers, my own people to come after me, I have to flee for me to be alive and tell my people, look at what happened. This is you in that time. That is why I thank God I'm still alive till today. So whatever Peter Obi is getting is what he deserves. The only thing that is where people refuse to remove their mouth from to tidying everything now all general, when they say, they will say Igbo general. And once it is Igbo general,
that is where the problem comes, because the whole thing will fall back on us.
Yes, but there is one that is giving me joy today. What is that? We have left Nigeria, no matter how they see it. We have left Nigeria finally on November 29, 2024. That day of our declaration, our independence, is the day we left Nigeria. So Nigeria will fall on top of Nigerians, and also those who come to this struggle to do saga, who come to construct nuisance in what we are doing. Nigeria will fall, and Nigeria will continue happening to them. That one by the side. There is things that are happening. When I listen to voice of one of what I said about Ibe tools, honestly, the way I address Ibe tools, because when I said, people will say, if I never handle arms, I will say I don't understand. But I understand, and I know the spirit of arms. From day one, they kidnapped Mazi and Kanu till today. What the Ibe Butozo has done? What is the specific thing you will tell us that this is what Ibe Butozo has achieved? What is that thing? Mention it clearly here. So I start to be corrected. Is it defending your camp where you are is why you are Triple G? Is it defending the camp, only defending where you are is why you are a commander? Triple General, you answered. Biafra Liberation Army need to overhaul. Number one, when I listen to Ibe Butozo or knowing him, I said, this man always spoke like 8 years child. He talked like a small child. Can Ibe Butozo stand up as a triple that he claims he is and address the world? Can he? Can Ibe Butozo address all Biafrans and they will understand what he's saying? This is part of it, because this problem in social media, using the name of men on ground to scam Biafran people, Ibe Butozo contributed 90% of this problem. What do I mean? If Ibe Butozo stand up on 29th of November or 20th of November after the Queen has said, now we are in a government instead of Biafra, let all Biafra Liberation Army pay attention, their loyalty to this government. Do you know that nobody will contact, all these things will stop? What them are they using to scam different people? It's not them of Ibe Butozo, men on ground. If Ibe Butozo stand up as a triple general after the election in Finland and said, yes, we are now in government, I, Ibe Butozo, as the triple general, as the overall, beg and endorse every Biafra Liberation Army to now adhere to work with, take instruction, pay your allegiance, pay your loyalty to the United States of Biafra government to defend our land. Believe you me, nobody could have done this. Since all this thing is happening, if Ibe Butozo comes up and said, no, I don't want to work with any individual anymore. I am only here to receive a gift to work with the University of Biafra. All these things could have stopped. So Ibe Butozo contributed for this problem that Biafran people are facing in social media and all this batch of individuals who are making more of what we are doing today. He contributed on it because he cannot speak when we need him to speak. He cannot take action. Since they hold my Simon Ekpa, after giving you instruction before they pick him up, what have you achieved? Have you been able to or just even common local police station in Nigeria, chase in different land, chase them away? Have you done that? What is that what Ibe is doing? Is what I'm asking. I could not see. I know how I chased Fulanis away when I was around. From one of our health centers, they dumped them. From one of our civil center, I went in there, chased them away. Has Ibe Butozo chased any police people, any police station in all forces of Biafra out? Has he? What is Igbo to do himself, if I may ask him, except being inside bush, doing his normal business he's doing inside bush, which I don't know the business he's doing. You Igbo to for how many years do you want to stay inside bush, and what will bring you from the bush? There is no amount of what Igbo tools we do that will get us Biafra. He said he's fighting for Biafra. That is one thing I want us to understand. What we get our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi is out. It's just one recognition from one country. And that is what I am praying for. I have gone in and searched histories of countries that their leaders was being kidnapped or the leader was held captivity. The leader of Bangladesh was arrested in Pakistan when he declared their independence on March 26, 1971. They hold him, they arrested him. Immediately Germany recognized, immediately India, immediately they recognized in that same 1971. These are two countries that recognized Bangladesh as a nation. They released their leader. There is no amount of sit at home that will bring up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. I want to just tell us because we can't continue living in denial. But sit at home is only to prove to the world, yes, we agree to be a Biafran as a nation. That is what sit at home stands for now. What we bring out is the purchase from our government to get one recognition from a country. Bangladesh leader was released immediately they get recognition in 1971, November 8. Pakistan, they released him and sent him back to his country because they have become a nation. We need to pursue for recognition. No amount of all that we are doing today. And let me tell this to popular. Go and check history of countries. No country has used any group of name and get recognition. You must get recognition on that name you declare and you stand on it. That name you mentioned. When Finland declared their own, they stand there in 1971. In 1917, they stand on it. They didn't say our name is Finland Revolution Mission because of recognition. Let us stay stand on on this until you get recognition. It doesn't happen anywhere, and it can never happen. You can only use the name of the country that was declared for an independence to get recognition, and you move. That is where we are, my people. Let nobody be deceived. Forget these people. What is happening in us, when you go back to Finland history, you find out exactly the thing happened to us. Finland has two major factors, red and white of Finland. They did a lot. They fight. The red was sponsored by Russia. And you know that Finland gets independence from Russia. And they refused to accept that the white people declared their independence in Helsinki, Finland. In Latin, Finland. They declared. And when they declared, this red one come, they start what you see, Ogenkere, Chiamaka Jere, Adandoshu, I don't know, we go to Fulani, the old fool, the old monkey in social media today. He was a them back on social media. These people, to the extent that, do you know that Finland, their conflict went to the extent of Finland fight with their own individual? They're buying no less than that 8,000 people was by Finland when they are fighting. But our own today, we're fighting social media because social media was everywhere this time around. And people think that they are getting it right. What they are doing is what? Nothing you are doing this time that have never happened before. What we are going to happen in Finland. Finland divided into two. One was against the declaration, others stand on it. And they stand until Germany come to recognize them and force Russia to recognize the independence of Finland. That's what we must stand with our government. That's what I'm saying. This government is only what's going to get us recognition. Recognition is what will end all these things. If people tools are there gossiping, make mockery of himself. Has he been able to capture any position in Biafra land? What is he doing? Triple general from out. What is he doing?
Thank you so much, our brother.
There is no time to check our time. We must continue. Tomorrow is fundraising. Support our government. Government are doing a lot. We need to support this government for our revolution to come in the name of United States of Biafra, no any other name. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our brother Chinon. So you have touched so many aspects and you have really opened a very big aspect of the discussion, and everybody must have to pay attention and continue to do what you are supposed to do. I have said it that I'm not going to be giving time to people who are who decided to make themselves God in the cause of Biafra, people that try to give themselves what they are not. I decided not to give them that attention, and I wouldn't want us to be giving them that attention. Anybody that knows you want to fight for Biafra, the Biafra we are looking for is for all of us. Whatever title you're giving yourself, hold that title and do your job. Do your job. If you feel you don't want to work with a certain people or a certain group, be busy and do that thing you know you can do. But stop gossiping. Stop gossiping. Don't come online and send voice message and all this. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help anybody. We have a real threat before us. The real enemies are before us. And most of the time, we ignore the real enemies and we are talking about other things. We must not allow anybody to distract us. We must not allow. Just as my brother have said, we must focus on those things that have mattered. Those things that matter. There are things we can do for ourselves. The recognition we are seeking for, it is in our hand. It's in our hand. In our seat at home, that one stands for the delegitimization of Nigerian government to let the world know that Nigerian government has no legitimacy in our territory. Why the government continue to pursue their own recognition on the way? You and I have our own role to play. How do you want Biafra to be recognized? Through what you say in your platform. How are you presenting Biafra to the world? Many of our sisters here and our brothers are going on the street to share flyers. On their own, they advertise in their offices. How are you playing your own part? The recognition is going to come. Remember, my sister made it clear that it's going to take time. He made it clear it is going to take time. But we have to be strong, be consistent, and at the end of the day, we will be recognized. My beloved sister, Madam Origin, go ahead and take the mic and speak to us.
Oh, Mazi Chicks, good morning from my side, and I greet everyone according to their time zone. Thank you so much for your microphone, for your consistency, and what you are doing for Biafra, for Ndigbo, and the world in general, because what we are doing, what you are doing, coming out every day to spread this gospel of freedom is to liberate humanity. If Biafra is liberated as we are pushing it, pushing for recognition, it is going to save a lot of lives. Read my lips. It will save, I believe every indigenous people inside that concoction made by, it's like a poisonous concoction made by the British. It will save many lives because what they cooked is eliminating lives every day. There is pogrom, there is genocide, there is mopping out of lives. And it is because of what they cooked. And they call these people, call them politicians. We used to have leaders. There was one of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's program I watched, and a young man came and was talking about Igala, how the Igala leader was asked, back in those days, he was asked to come and bow to the caliphate for him to retain his, to rule, continue with the ruling, because they were, there was an attack and he said they were conquered. Well, and the man refused. And instead of that, he decided to take his life. He said he would not live to bow to a human. And that is who we are. We serve only the Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama. That is why our name, where is that noise from? That is why our names, the name of our villages, our towns are ingrained in God. He refused. But what do we see today? The leaders we have today, I don't even know if they are summoned to come and do the bow and lick, whatever they lick, that they come back and they are spewing galls, spewing boo-boo from their mouths. One of the elites, well, I don't know how they recognize themselves over there in the northern part of the contraption. He said he was trying to illustrate and mocking the so-called Southern leaders, the Southern politicians, describing them as educated fools, intellectual fools. And I think when they go to do that, all that they are asleep in there, they come back and they laugh at them. He said, what marvels at the never-ending cycle which sees Southern politicians play into the hands of their Northern counterparts. That is, they sit down and they marvel at their folly. That a full-grown man will come just for, because I don't even see, because as soon as they go there to do whatever they do, that make a full-grown man that went to school, that have a PhD, to come and speak with his mouth and say that his children are criminals and his wife raped herself and the girls are doing what they are doing because of what? And that brings me to, you know, when you analyze it very well, someone was making analysis and he said, when in this next coming election that the Yorubas will really vote Yoruba, the Hausas will vote Hausas, the Igbos, looking at this man, you know, when I like that clip you showed. Look at that, how that is how they see them. They marvel at the folly of the typical Igbo politician. They marvel. They don't say it because this one said it. We also sit down and marvel at their folly.
Exactly.
Was it not Bianca Ono that went and started her shenanigan? Was it not? Look at what Peter Obi is doing all over the place. Their own son is in a dungeon and they are perambulating, you know. I'm sure the whole country shakes at their head over the so-called Igbo leaders. It's nauseating. The man's name is Sanusi. He said, one marvel at the never-ending cycle which sees Southern politicians play into the hands of their Northern counterparts. They will tell you to go and disparage your children and your wives. The other day, a man, there was pogrom, sacking of his village, where he said he is a governor. 2 days after, he came out and said, it is the people that buy themselves. It is the people that burn their churches. They burn themselves alive. They come out, set their house ablaze, enter the house and roast in the house. Is this not, if this is not evil, what is? So they come, it's like the king walking around naked. Because you can't protect your children. You can't protect your wives. You can't protect anything. You can't even, nobody should trust a chicken in your hand. And you're parading yourself. And the Yorubas are looking at you. The Hausas are looking at you. You can't protect anything.
Very shameless.
You see, as I keep saying, and I have never been so proud that finally we have redeclared Biafra. Let them all come home and let us sort this matter. I think this matter is a matter that needs to be sorted in-house. We now ask them, who sent you where you went to? Who told you that your children are thieves? Go and bring them, the ones you prosecuted legally. Instead of you went to a place, you start creating the one I'm seeing now, these criminal leaders. The one I'm seeing now is that if you notice in internet, there was one that they showed someone bought a land, and then the land belongs to, they said the woman shouldn't. I was like, hello. Anybody that does not understand how land is sold in Igbo land will believe them. Land is sold on individual basis. So why should that be a problem? All the criminalities that are going in Yoruba land, you buy a land there, they will sell it to 3 other people. That is the problem of a criminal country. It is not peculiar to Igbo. How many, if you call 50 people that live in diaspora, they will tell you how their land, they bought the land, and before they came back, it was sold to another person. So why should that be a problem that you now begin to pin down on Igbo?
That is Nigerian problem. That's Nigerian problem. Individuals own land, so they
someone
have
went all the way
from
someone went all the way from Edo to Igbo land to go and identify, and people are spreading that news. I logged off immediately, and I'm like, I'm not even ready to put my mouth in this matter. We need to be careful what we really air. So bottom line, as I'm saying, is our leaders are not our leaders. Our real leaders, they took them and put them in dungeon. And God has given us these mandates that will bring them out. And we'll do what it takes, God helping us. That is why we must rally around Dr. Ngozi Arabueze, our Deputy Prime Minister. We have a government, United States of Biafra. We are a sovereignty. And we are pushing for that recognition. And they should not even bring that to their, I believe by now they have started, smelling the coffee and know that they're illegitimate inside Biafra land, because none of them received 50 million votes. None of them got the 1,000 or 500 signatures of well-meaning Biafrans to say they are legitimate. And that is a vote of no confidence over their head. They should read that. It is a handwriting on the wall, and begin to zuzu out of Biafra. We are done with them. Thank you so much. It's like you muted yourself.
Yeah, thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much. Let's go to our sister Ojugo. Take the mic and speak to us, Sister Ojugo.
Okay, thank you, Chicks. Thank you, all my brothers and sisters. Thank you so much. And I say, Otutu Mara Nemma. I'm not going to talk much. I only come with advice to Nigeria people, those who are Nigerians. Just an advice. And please, if you can share this to get to the people that it is supposed to, know this, that would be very helpful. My advice goes this way. Before you people will crucify Peter Obi, you people should go and do DNA to make sure that it's not one of you people. Because Peter Obi is not one of us. It's not an Igbo man. We rejected him, we have rejected him, and we will reject him. In his eyes, we are all buried, Biafra. So, before you Nigerians crucify him, go check the DNA. When there is doubt, the normal civilized country will go do the DNA. So that man is part of you people. Because I don't like it when when he commits something, he says, Igbo people. Now, please, I beg of you, when you do that, you're angering us that are Biafrans. Check him, his DNA. Have you seen somebody, now, or myself, and they're killing my people, and I know I have the resources to help my people? I just turn back on them and then go to another place and start pouring my money there. Because of the real. This is not real. It's not real. So there is something that motivates him. Oma Ebusi. That's why he is facing to make sure he saves the life of those people. I don't think anybody outside Yoruba, Igbo, whatever you call your name, that your house will be burning. And then you turn back and start rebuilding the house of your enemy while yours is burning. It's never happened. Of any sensible man, of any sensible, even an animal, my God. What are we talking about? So how can they, at this time, in the educated people, still see Peter be as an Igbo man with his lifestyle? And he's doing it openly. It's like people that are criticizing Trump. He came out on the pulpit and said what he's going to do, how his government is going to look like. And we voted him in. And now people are crying. What are you crying for? It's the same thing. Peter B has shown you people where he's come. You people want him to talk, to say, my father is from the north. Is that what you want him to do? An African man? Now, action speaks louder than voice. Nigerians, Northerners, Peter B is part of you. He is part of you. Please do not count him as an Igbo man. He's not part of us. He is not. Anybody following Peter B, campaigning for Peter B, people should check their DNA. There is no real Igbo man at this point that will support Peter B. Nobody. And I like what they use on here because, and that's why I said, when these Nigerians are talking, please say what you know about Igbo people. Ndị be anyị na-atụ inu sị a na-ama mma n'ụlọ were pụrụ ezi. Peter B is not showing that, and you people are still counting him as part of us. No, for crying out loud. No, please. We get offended when you associate Peter B with Igbo people. He's not. And if you want to prove me wrong, let him bring his DNA. That's how he's a public figure. Let him bring his DNA. All the things happening in Igbo land, have anybody, even those, he just campaigned 1 or 2 years ago, and people were tied because of him. He never come out to say a word, and now he pop out again. And some folks are still following. That's why I say, please check their DNA. Because that's not an Igbo man. Original Igbo. Now, Ogarummiri. Something. So that's where my advice is coming. I wish I have contact of these people that are talking. I will educate them very well so that when they know Igbo people, they know us. They know the way we behave. So let them stop lying on the national TV about P2B identity. P2B is a pure Nigerian. P2B is not a Biafra. Please, if I have your contact, I will call you people and I will advise you. And there is one there that came out and said he's educated. And you don't even know the difference between quoting somebody with the parenthesis.
Nigeria education now.
And you probably come out. You could not quote word to word to that what that person said, and still you're there claiming you are right. When you are quoting somebody, and somebody was there correcting you, when you are quoting somebody, you have to quote word to word with parentheses. And if you want to explain, then you know you're using the person, you read it and then you turn it to your own words, how you understand it. Then that's okay. And you're there arguing this, oh my God, disgracing the level of education you people got in Nigeria. That's why I said, when you say you're a professor, you're a doctor in Nigeria. Me, you see me here, I don't believe you. When you travel, that's when I will know whom you are, because I've seen a lot of our people who are doctors in Nigeria. Right now, they are all nurses. They couldn't even pass what they're supposed to pass to even be a doctor. Some end up as a non-practitioner. Medical doctors in Nigeria. Bullshit. And like, I love our brother that touched the military side. I know we don't want to dwell on it, but he educated us using the history of other countries to educate us Biafrans, so that we know that what we are suffering is not out of ordinary, that other countries that are independent today passed through it. Finland, we're talking about, divided within themselves into two. So there's nothing extraordinary in what we're doing. But my plea is, why is it that these countries in Africa that are no more under ECOWAS, like Burkina Faso, that know that they're holding a young man like him, why hasn't they come out to say, hey, we're standing for with Biafra people? Africa got to grow. What is going on? What are they doing? We're not part of ECOWAS. We're ready to join, to partner with them. What is going on? Even Tanzania, they need to come out openly and say that this is where we are. Talk. They need to talk. Because that's the only way, I'm telling you, they're going to lift these two leaders. Finland is not going to lift Simon Ekpa. Finland is dancing the dance that Nigerian people are bidding for them. And that's QED. QED. You see how a country can be corrupt. Do you see it? Within a twinkle of an eye, a whole country just turn around into corruption. You see it. So, as like the brother said, if something was happening there, and then these people are following diplomatic, oh my God, we would have gone far. You cannot make a sentence, and somebody who was awaiting night and day to get to a position, you just come out because you have a phone. You can pop your head on a social media. You're insulting that person. What are you people doing? Scaring some of our noble people that want to come into there. You're scaring them away. It's people that have nerves. It's not everybody can stand such pressure. It's not everybody. So like what the brother said, I supported him 100%. That guy contributed that 99, what is going on today. Because if that part of our struggle was still standing gidigam, Dr. Ngozi Rebeza will not start from the beginning again. It would have been a lot easier. with that guy help. So what are we talking about? So we need to know where our problem, what is our problem, but I thank God. Biafra has got themselves together. I thank God for that. The type of love we have now is immeasurable. Immeasurable. People their eyes are clear, their eyes are open, and we are all bouncing. It's the Zoom that we use. So share the link, let people enter. If you have families back home, share the link with them so that we'll all come inside the Zoom tomorrow, 7 p.m. Biafra time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. I appreciate you for a wonderful contribution. And let's go to our brother Prince. Prince, you're there. Meet yourself, Prince. Speak to us. Let's hear you. Are you there, Prince?
Yeah, I'm here. Mazi, choose global. I greet you, my brother. Thank you very much for everything you've been doing. May people continue to strengthen you, my brother. And also strengthen our DPM. The woman she's doing a great job with her cabinet members. May Chukwuka continue to replenish all of them with more wisdom. And also use this opportunity to do a shout out to our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who's been undergoing series of sufferings on behalf of us, just because of the love he has for us, that undiluted love, unchangeable love. And also to our Prime Minister, who's been also subjugated to all sort of manner of things, just because of the love he also had for us. You know, I keep saying it, the problem that we Biafrans have, one, is that our leader said it. And, you know, most of the times, most of us need to go back. I think not most of us, every one of us needs to be going back to that's the broadcast of our Supreme Leader, and also the expositions of our Prime Minister. Is going to help us. It's going to help Biafrans to wake up very well, because I think most of us has been forgotten what this man said. You know, his prophecies. He talked about that DNA. You see, that our brother and this our one that I just spoke now. I second them. P2B, I've been saying it 100%. He's not a Biafran. He knows where he came from, and that's why he's dancing and playing to the notes. For him, coming out as a presidential candidate, it was all fallacy, it was all lies, because he knew what he was coming out for. He came out to break and take some part of the Biafran people with him, in order to destroy what our Supreme Leader has already built on ground. That momentum that he has created, that was why they brought P2B. And that's why he's not even after the presidency, for crying out loud, because I know they warn him. You're dealing with the British people. These are Satans. They are evil people. They warn him, you are not going there for presidency. You're only going there to disrupt the Biafran movement, to stop it. And that's why you see that he was bold enough to say that Biafra has been dead for during the time him and his family is going to die and will be buried, and said that Biafra will not rise up again. But Biafra has risen in his very before, and Biafra will stay, and nothing will change it. It is so. And also I want our people to understand, apart from the time we had that Biafran civil war with the zoo, that was the only time that Biafrans had a leader again. After the times of days of Michael Opara and Co, the good ones, we never had any leader. We all had rulers. The people that they bestowed on us, you know, they made them swear an oath. Even today, we don't. I don't think that we have up to 5% of real traditional leaders in our land. They are all rulers because all of them, they have staff of office from the zoo government. They are under their payroll. So what are we expecting from them? That's why they will all be there. Somebody like Mba will come and after Fulani have killed a lot of people, Mba will come and say nothing like that happened, which Peter B also did when he was the governor of the former Anambra State. And he's bragging about it. Say, go and ask them. I dealt with them. You know? Why is our government going for the recognition, political way of solving this problem diplomatically? They are doing their best. But it's like we Biafrans, most of us are thinking, mostly, especially most of us in diaspora and those in the homeland, they are thinking that this Biafra is from Nnamdi Kanu. They are thinking it's for Mazi Ekpa and our Deputy Prime Minister. But it's not supposed to be so. Because these people, they've taken away that spirit of warrior in every of our young men and women. We are now gullibles. What does it take if every state in Biafra land, the youth, the market women, the men and everybody comes out today and say that God, that stooge that they put in that place that is bringing Fulanis to kill our people, sending bombs to terminate our people, instead of crying on the social media, still calling on those same evil so-called stooge governors to come to their rescue. Somebody that is killing you, like Ugo 247 will say, that somebody that shot you a gun can never extract that bullet from you. Because the person wants you dead. And you see people come out on social media carrying telephone. Governor, come to our rescue. Federal government. Which federal government? The people that are killing you, you are not calling them to rescue you. Instead of mobilizing the youth, getting straight to every local government office, that they are stooges. Every governor in every state of Biafra land, telling them that they must leave. Give them 48 hours to leave. They will leave. They not burn their way, may they remain there. How many are the police and army going to kill? Gone are those days when they did what they did. They committed a lot of genocide when the media was not on our side. But now everybody is a media house in Biafra land. March there. Look at Mali. They marched a whole sitting president and they walked him even with his bodyguards that were carrying guns, the armor tanks and everything. But they marched him with foot and marched him to exile out of Mali. Just because that they were determined to do it. And they meant it, and they did it that day. Biafrans are not known to be gullibles. Biafrans are never known to be gullibles. But it's just that what our Supreme Leader said, that is the issue that we have in Biafran land. We have a lot of Fulani bloods, Fulani offsprings in our midst. And that's why when you see when they are acting, they act without remorse. They are acting without remorse. They just move like cow. That's Hausa cow. They don't look back. That's Fulani cow. When they move, they don't turn back. Because they've sold their souls to these people that they will ever be stooged to them. It's just obvious that before they took our prime minister, because after things that has been playing, that has been unfolded now, I found it out that even those we thought that they were safeguarding our land in the homeland, most of them weren't with us. That is the actual fact. Because what is our sister just said makes a whole lot of sense. If, for example, peradventure, right from the time of Mazi, our supreme leader, if this so-called triple general, that he is, and the one that called himself gentle and so on and so forth, that they were truly fighting the way our supreme leader was fighting to get Biafra. If they have not been bought ever since then, even before our prime minister came on board, they would have set the zoo on fire. They failed because that was the command. Any day you look for me and you did not see me, set the zoo on fire. And imagine they're holding this man going to 5 years now, and the zoo is still at peace. Is it our prime minister? He gave us also a command on behalf of our prime minister. He said that he must be protected at all costs. But what did we do? The Fulani bloods in us, they sold him out. They collected money and sold him out. Sold him to Finland. And that's why you see all of them bragging about on social media, because they know, we all heard it from the one egg breaker, the vampire himself. We heard it from his mouth when he said that Ogenkere already believed that our prime minister would never come out from where he went to. I've been saying it. Anytime Ogenkere goes to Finland, and most of all those people you see going to Finland, they're not going there empty-handed. They are going there to cause more trouble for our prime minister. They are the people that need our prime minister. Good and fine, we saw the so-called DOS members that went to submit. That was not today. They submitted it even before they went to do that their rally when our prime minister was around, when they went to Finland with Ogechi and so on and so forth. But the people that need our PM are members of the front cabinet of the Brigade government in exile, Ogenkere and co. That is wickedness in the highest level. I know our brother, the guy that spoke, I don't know if Arinze was his name or what, the A symbol that was on his name. Yes, he was crying out bitterly because it's so painful that when we try to move, there are people who call our own that will always want to bring us back. Every time we keep losing souls in our land, our people will plant and they will bring Fulani cows to come and extract those things, those crops. Why? Because they want to keep our people on perpetual hunger. That same hunger they used, hunger tactics they used during the war. That is what they are using physically now in a modern way in our lands. And if you see these cows, it's being owned by the governors and these so-called politicians in every Biafran land. The Fulani people has told us, they said it. Remember the video when the Plateau people, either Plateau or Benue, we are chasing the one owned by a senator. It's just the fact, that is the truth. Couples of them and so on and so forth. All of them, they own cows that these Maludas are rearing for them in our land. That is how they want to force us into this open grazing in our land. We have to do something. It's high time everybody in Biafra land wakes up from their slumber. We have to do something. We don't have to leave this for only the United States of Biafran government alone. People are just thinking. That's why you see when they want to mention about the government, they tell you it's Ngozi Odabeze. No, it's not Dr. Ngozi Odabeze. She's also going through many sufferings just for we Biafran people. And yet our people are still sleeping.
Thank you so much, my brother. Just round it up so that we can carry it on with
Yeah, the only thing I want to say, Mazi Chuks, the only thing I want to say, because I've been asking Chukwu Okikam, I've been praying that he should raise those warriors in us, in our youths back home. Let them arise. Let's we all team up together. These people are barriers. They need to be chased out of Biafran land by force, by fire, and let's take over our land. I salute you, my brother, and I greet every Biafran on this live program. I say, may Chukwu Okike continue to empower us. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Whatever you have, let us give. One AJ is something, one AJMA is something. Please, let us support our government. I yield my mic now. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for the wonderful contribution. You have spoken well. Thank you so much. You have spoken well. I believe Biafrans are listening and they are following on and understanding what is going on. Apostle Stephen, good to have you here. Apostle Stephen, unmute yourself and speak to us. It's been a long time. Apostle Stephen, are you there? Unmute yourself. Apostle Stephen, unmute yourself if you're there.
Okay. Greetings, sir.
You're welcome.
Greetings. Yeah. Greetings. It has been a long time. I have not been around.
Yeah.
Because of tight schedule. I want to let all the Biafrans to know that by God's grace, the Lord is in control of whatever that is happening in Biafra restoration. And I would say this: if we did not have this kind of evil seed being planted, we may not understand how very important that this is restoration of the land of Biafra mean to humanity and to God. Because this is one of the God's calendar, God's choice of movement to be able to bring sanity to humanity, because everywhere is corrupt. So now, why he touches us so much, why he hit us so much, because the people that we thought that the button of the lace was in their hand are the people that the enemy is using. Because when our PM is around, except those that are in, at some time our DPM mentioned what was going on even when our PM was around, how insubordinate those people are even to our PM. We did not know, many Biafran citizens, they did not know what this group of people are capable of doing. So, but as our PM is no more, is not there, is not present now to pilot the affair, all the evil characters are coming out. So nobody believed our DPM that these people fought against the redeclaration of Biafra. When he made it the first time, made that statement the first time, many people did not believe. Nobody can believe that Ogen Kele, as he presented himself, and many of them that sang the song of Biafra redeclaration are the one that is in fighting that the Biafra should not be redeclared the time it was declared. So, but our BPM made that statement, and none of us, many people did not understand, and many people were deceived. But the great number who know what is all up, what it means to vote, and what you voted should be defended, and that thing we voted for is to declare Biafra for us, and the Biafra was declared. We know what it's all about, that if we lose it now, if we give up now, nobody on earth, I mean nobody that is a human being or country on earth, we take Biafra's suggestion as a country serious in this world again. So, but because of that, a man like you, a man like other people, Kenan and them, all of you in media can be able to stand and stick your neck and continue saying this is the truth. But because these people was in the center of information, like Sonia Palawa, Vam them, all of them were in center information, and many Biafrans believed them. But you people stick and say, no, we believe in the Biafra that have been declared, and no two ways about it. And as I said before, that the good number and the population of Biafra stand to defend that government. So that is the reason why that these people, it seems like they did some certain things that he hurt us and set us back. But I want to tell Biafrans, these people has lost it. Let us not give. In fact, they did not have anywhere to bounce again. They did not have anywhere to land again. They have lost the game. The God of Biafrans, the land of Biafra, even those that their blood has been shed for this restoration, I believe that God is looking at those blood and said that this effort will not be a waste. So because of this, I want to let all the Biafrans to know that these people that is fighting our freedom has been defeated. They have been totally been defeated. Nobody should begin to talk about whatever they are doing. And we know that all the shenanigans they are playing out, but all of them must fight themselves. That's why the Bible says that the word of God says, surely they must gather. But gathering is not by me. Whoever that gather, one way they gather, 7 ways they shall scatter. For the sake of Biafra, they shall scatter. And they have started scattering. They will fight within themselves. Like the last persons that speak, I will say to encourage all the Biafrans. 1 AJ is something. 2 AJ is something. 1 AJMA is something. 2 AJMA is something. Make sure that we come out and defend our 40 state. We are not doing it for Ngozi Olabeze. We are not doing it for PM that is there in the prison there, in detention there. We are not doing it for our leader in detention. We are doing it for ourselves and unborn children. Let everybody come out. Let us defend our land. It's 40 states we are defending. We are not defending one particular state in the Biafra land. We are not defending one zone. The Imo State, Old Imo State, Owele, Olabe, Enugu, everybody come out and support the security of your state. That is what I want to tell Biafra. Nobody should lose hope because God is on our side. I hit my mic.
Thank you so much, Apostle Steve. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution as always. And the message is clear to Biafrans. We must continue what we are doing, making our contributions and putting our effort to make sure we get to our destination. My beloved brother Greg, take the mic and speak to us. Bro Greg, are you there? Are you there, Bro Greg? Take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you. Bro Greg, we're waiting for you. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. We can't hear you, Bro Greg.
Good afternoon, Mazi.
Good afternoon. You're welcome, my brother. You're welcome. Go ahead. You're welcome.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Yes, I heard that before, but the time could not permit. Only the time, my time for my English, that was when you called me up. I took the it and I went out. We thank God again today for His mercy, for everything, for all the Biafrans. Thank Him for and Mazi on Ekpa and the Congress Revelation and the mantle. His name for the life of all the Biafrans, the cabinet, and all the hymn and the Biafra army. May God and protect them. After Mazi the control of their matter. As we continue looking up to him to bring them out for us to join us. And we believe God will not fail us. He will do it at His own time. That is our belief. And as we have them, He will continue taking care of them and all the Biafrans. Yes, Mazi, your topic talks about the politicians, the Biafra politicians. Biafra politicians have been our problem, and they continue to be our problem. You know, Biafra politicians have no conscience. Biafra politicians have no brother.
We can hear you.
As long as it has to do for them. I'm not coming out.
Your network is
coming out.
cutting off. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. It's cutting.
Is it coming out now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, you know, the politicians in Biafra land are people that have sold their conscience. I was discussing with somebody, said Biafra politicians are like the chicken that remove all the hairs on their body that cannot fly, that cannot make anything. They are naked, totally naked. And that is exactly what it is about the Biafra politicians. They sell their conscience. They have nothing remaining except only that power and money they are grabbing. Because you cannot tell me that Mazi Nnamdi started fighting for Biafra, and at a point when he was arrested in 2015, and they had meeting with him, and he gave them condition and say, go and do this. If you do it, I will suspend the agitation for freedom of Biafra. But I cannot stop when you have not given me any option. And these people gang up and say, let's go and kill him. No, so can Mazi Nnamdi can escape. And God saved his life. And in 2021 again, they went after him, the gang up from the eastern Biafra land. Somebody come out and tell us that he knew the person they used his a private jet to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. A Biafra politician. The same people went and made sure that they kidnapped him. And then when they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu home, they gang up again to kill him. They started bribing both to anything that they can bribe to close the mouth of people who will refuse, who will be against the killing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They bribe even both the Pope and Bishop to make sure that they kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But God so kind, they did not succeed. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still alive today. And they are still being the people who are still fighting to make sure that he does not come out. So, what can we say? The Biafra politicians have sold their conscience. That is the fact. So, but what is the solution? That is what we will be talking about. Because when we talk about the Biafra politicians, for me, it makes no sense. So what will be
You're cut off. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you, bro Greg. We can't hear you anymore. We cannot hear you anymore, bro Greg. We can't hear you. I think your network is really off. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. So, my fellow Biafrans that are with us, we have dealt with this topic enough today, and we will continue to speak on this topic every day we come here. We have spent almost 4 hours on this program. We are going to be rounding up now. You must have to know, Southeast politicians are the real threat to Biafra. They are the real threat to the freedom of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are the threat to Mazi Simon Ekpa's freedom. Don't ever forget that. Don't get distracted from that. No matter what you are hearing from east, west, north, and south, from all corners, you must remain focused on the real subject. The enemies that want us dead must not be allowed. These people are not there for our good. You are playing your own role and your own part. At this time where we are, we know we are in the time of recognition. You have a role to play. I have a role to play. Every one of us have a role to play to make sure we are recognized. How are you making Biafra recognized in your own platform? That's your little platform that you have. That's your Facebook you are using to share. That's your Twitter handle. In your office where you're working. In the way you behave in the street. How are you recognizing Biafra? We have had our sisters here that have come and told us how they are representing, sharing flyers about the declaration of Biafra in their own streets. Speaking about Biafra in their various offices, these are things you will do that will not cost you money. So, how are you representing Biafra? Are you one of those who open their platform to call their fellow Biafran person a terrorist? Are you one of those who are presenting Biafra to the world as a terrorist? If that is what you are doing, desist. It is time for us to focus on things that matters. Remove all the distraction, all the propaganda. If you feel that you are not ready to work with certain people, focus on the area you want to work on and pursue Biafra. Focus. There is never a time we will all speak on the same tone. That is why fingers are not equal. Even in families, people disagree. In twins, two twins can be having different characters and different words. But at the same time, they are not going to be on each other's necks to take their lives. Let us focus on one thing that unites us. Always remember that tiny rope that holds us. Freedom. Freedom. Continue to focus on it. These very politicians are a bad influence to us. They are bringing disgrace to us. And we must always try to detach ourselves from their criminality and idiocy. Whatever has to do with Nigerian politics, we are not part of it. We are not. If you are a Biafran, at this particular point in time, after declaration of Biafra, you are still attaching yourself to Nigerian politics. Shame on you. Shame on you. And I bet you are not going to end well. So we are going to be taking our closing remark now. Let us start from our beloved brother Chinonso. Our brother Chinonso, Biafra is our home. Please, if you're not following that platform, make sure you follow Biafra is our home. It's one of the platforms where we preach Biafra, where the gospel of truth and the message of Biafra is being preached unadulterated. We don't try to be politically correct. We say it the way it is. If you don't like it, it's up to you. What we preach is Biafra. We don't preach human being. We don't build cabals. We build institution, Biafra. And that's what we promote. Go ahead and speak to us, my beloved brother Chinon. So give us your closing remark as we round up.
Yes, True Survivor, thank you so much. Over how many years you are here? And when I said those, I need to recommend that I want to see in Biafra land and also tell people thank you so much. It's Mazi True Survivor and Njoku 247. No matter what's happened today, two of you stand strong. What makes you a man is when you stand on what you believe without having double mind. You and Njoku 247 are our role model. What we are doing is what motivates me to open YouTube channel. I always, even if you don't see my face, even if I don't comment, I am always on this platform, having my earbud, even when I was at work. Much I listen to this platform, where I learn a lot from my fellow Biafrans and my role models. The 247 True Survivor. I thank you people so much for over all these years to standing on the side of the truth and be doing the needful. In the name of that, we want freedom. In the name of that, we want our own government. You know that we want a country where all human rights must be treated equal. This is part of things that people are preaching to us and how to be reasonable for once. Thank you so much for doing that. And I said, May Elohim continue to strengthen you, keep you alive for us to see all of you in Biafra land, where we will celebrate all of you. Thank you so much. My fellow Biafrans, in my conclusion today on this platform, just want us to know one thing. The Bible is no queen. Na mmiri dọrọ n'eji dọrọ nwa nkịta. That is how it is. And Bible sị na nchere nke obi for ogologo mgbe na-eme ka obi na-aya ọya. We have been waiting for this movement. We have been fighting. If you did not carry placards in Biafra land, you will understand why I am so bitter. If what happened in Fall, did not tell us. If what happened in, do you know that everywhere Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to protest, I here followed him. When I decided to quit Nigeria, I follow for all these protests and come and see where you first come. When the military first you at if you pass through all these things, you will know that now we have a government. You must do everything humanly possible to support this government, even from your voice, even from your phone, even anywhere you are on your silent or your working place. Try and do something. In a Bible say, na owi hu biriri nne mana ndị ọrụ dị ole na ole. That's what of the Bible. Look at what is happening today. I will not stop by telling you that the politicians are our problem. How do we chase them away is the problem. And who are going to do that? You and I. Those on the homeland, they need to do more. As those in abroad are doing their own. You need to do more anywhere you are. Where we are now or what we are into is no longer a time to carry placards and be singing holy, holy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, holy, holy Mazi Simon. No. Where we are is where the actions speak more than the voice. What are those actions? That is why we have Biafra Liberation Army on ground. That is how we need them. That is how we want them to stand firm. There is something we said. Take a stand. If you are Biafra Liberation Army, if you do not take a stand of this government, I see you like this white and the red Finland, the red who refused to walk the real work and doing the building of their colonized master, which is Russia. Why the real Finland people are you and I who stand and declare in Latin Finland and today protecting that mandate and also protecting our government. If you are not taking this stand this time around, you know what happened to them in Finland? When finally the white who declared in Helsinki finally got this recognition from Germany and every other countries that organized Finland in the first 1 year of their movement. After how many years? After fighting, after brutal war between Finland citizens and Finland citizens, between red and black, red and white Finland, a lot happens there. Go down and read that history. You will learn a lesson what is happening to us today. That everything that we are passing through, what those people have passed through. So my people, stand like the white Finland, white Finnish Finland, who stand on their mandate, on their declaration, and get recognition. And today, look at Finland. You know what happened? For all those who carry arm against them, the letter pardoned them, but they all went inside. When Nigeria government come to you and told you about amnesty, you as a Biafra are the one who going to grant amnesty to all these politicians and all these evil men on our ground. Not them, because they are foreigners in our land. Anybody who are not supporting what we are doing, you are a foreigner in our land. That is those that need amnesty when we have finally have our first vote as in Biafra land and let our president. That is how it happened to this land that we are seeing today. So my people, no time to shake time. Never has no everywhere. Also, by preparing do not look at fall back. Do not look at all this shenanigans they are doing. What we put an end to them is only one thing. This recognition that the government are seeking. If you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be out, come to fundraising, bring your money. Come and support. Come and donate. The government are doing the needful. Meanwhile, do your own quota. Thank you so much, my people. This is Biafra is my home TV. I salute you, Mazi, Masu Survival. I salute you, 247, and all the well-meaning Biafras, those on this platform, those on the comment section. What we need to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must always be in your mind. Support government. Recognition is one thing that will free them from this captivity the Nigerian government are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for over how many years? 5 years of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What has the outcome of it? Recognition is what is most. But in the midst of recognition, we must be here to prove and to defend and tell the world that this is how ready we are. If you are not ready, and if mistakenly deny this declaration, we have gone forever and ever. No other way again. This is only time we have got it wrong. Stand up for this government. Stand up for yourself. In the voting ballot paper you use in Biafra land, what do you see? United States of Biafra. Did you see United Bridge? Do you see United States of Biafra? That is what we are defending, right? You have vote, and your vote has counted. Thank you so much, Master Survivor. We move. No surrender, no retreat. Only going forward is our name as we continue to get our recognition. No surrender, no retreat. Thank you so much. Airborne.
Thank you so much, my brother Airborne. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful closing remark. And we go to Mwada Ijoma. Unmute yourself and give us your closing remark. Mwada Ijoma, you're there. Unmute yourself. Mwada Ijoma, if you're there, unmute yourself and give us your closing remark.
Yes, Mazi, Chus, thank you so much for giving me the platform, and good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. P2B is not an Igbo man. P2B belongs to Sokoto. All people in the East, governors and politicians parading themselves as Igbos, they all belong to Sokoto. They are not Igbos. And the real truth is that no governor in Nigeria that parades himself as a Christian is a Christian. They all belong to Sokoto. That is the real truth. They all belong to Sokoto. So if you want to insult Igbo people, you come out and insult us. But don't insult us because of P2B that devil is better than. Anyone supporting him is part of him. Show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. A shameless P2B economist that cannot use money. An economist that became a governor and banked the state money and came out and take the same state money and put back. And you believe that trash? He used the state money to do his personal business and refund it without interest. And people are clapping for a criminal like P2B. P2B that killed his people. He thought we forgot. He killed us. He's still killing us. He does not belong to us at all. There is nothing about P2B that's supposed to be associated with Igbos. P2B is not one of us. Nigerians, P2B belongs to you. To you, take your P2B. You see him, you see where he eats. It's on the social media. You see the people he died with. He has no money, but when he see Amajiris and the terrorists, he has money. He's part of their sponsor. All of them are the same. All politicians, all of them, because they are looking for your blood money, the money that children are supposed to use to stay alive, to go to school, to become somebody. They came to Europe, they go to America, they buy houses that they cannot fit the taxes because they thought the world is functioning like Nigeria. Then when they found the truth, they gave themselves life pension. That is what you are seeing there, because they need to continue to pay their taxes. Some houses, they don't even know where it is. Many of their houses are abandoned abroad. And you that is suffering, you that finished school, you cannot find job, you enter Yahoo, you enter this, you enter that, just to live, just to live. You are not a criminal, you are forced to turn to criminals. They are the first to accuse you as a criminal. They are the first to use you like a criminal. They are also the first to come and tell you that you are a criminal. Why their children are worse criminal? Because the money they are enjoying are blood money, your money. And you will come and galavent yourself that you are supporting these people. Everybody that their head is intact must rise up. This Europe, people fought for it. America fought their war. Go and read. This device we have in our hands talking is enough to let you do your research. Go and Google the history of Europe. Each country, one and one. Go and Google and know how they arrived where they are today. There is no freedom without war. If you want peace, prepare for war. Our leader said it. Everybody is saying it. We are not the first people that did it. So, P2B is not one of us. It's not an Igbo man. P2B is a Sokoto. He belongs to Sokoto people. Let him go where he belongs to and leave us alone. Somebody that cannot defend his mandate that people died for, not even to raise a voice. Let it be that his own Nigeria suppress him, not even to raise a voice. And you human beings, he came the second one and somebody will be somewhere debating for P2B. Don't you see that you are even worse than that P2B? Because your problem is in your head. Your problem is in your head. Like our leader will keep saying, the problem of Africa is the way we think. But you will think the way you want to think because you belong where you belong. It's not because you don't know how to think. It's because that's where you belong to. So it will favor you. Nigeria favors criminals. Criminals will support Nigeria. Anybody that supports the existence of Nigeria is a criminal, no matter the status you have. If you're not a criminal, shut up your mouth. Don't pray for Nigeria because Nigeria is an evil entity. God did not create Nigeria. I'm convinced with it. God never created Nigeria, and what Nigeria has caused the world, the abomination that Nigeria has distributed, is enough for you to stand up as somebody that like life to end that entity called Nigeria, because that is a demonic entity. It's not a country. A country that sucked the blood of the innocent. People sleeping, you go and burn them without no remorse. Government is not talking. Nobody in the world is talking. Somebody is there talking about a Palestinian. People are being burnt while sleeping. How on this life, in this very life, have you ever, even in the past, hear this, if not that it's an accident? And even when it's an accident, it will touch people. They will come and burn people and nobody is now being touched. Somebody was talking from Tanzania saying, Nigerian people, you don't know how they exist in that country. Every day is kill, 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 that they have already become used to the killing. Can you imagine? And that is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. So we must stand up and end this enclave. You Biafran that have this money we are looking for, where you will use this money and God will bless you, is to save those lives. If you don't want to save your own, you are okay where you are. For the sake of those children that they will send to go and buy bread and the Nigerian army will just kill them because they are Biafrans. Or those people that finish school, they are just clean. They are not looking like a Majiri and the terrorists from the Sahel. They have never seen people that look nice and handsome. They will just shoot them because they don't like good things. For those children that are playing in their sitting rooms, their father's bedroom, army will look for somebody and go inside the bedroom and shoot and go. No, nothing will happen. You that is an Igbo man that have money, and many of you have this money, it's also part of our money, and you are keeping it. You don't want to bring it to save life. God will punish all of you. And for those that are doing the right thing, God will bless everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister. You have nailed it. And we say amen to that prayer. Anybody that is upright will say amen to that prayer. It will be unto them according to your prayer that you have just made. We'll give the mic to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Give us a closing remark as we round up.
Thank you again, Mazi Chooks. God bless you.
Bless you more, my sister.
My submission will go to other indigenous people inside the British concoction. You see, we Biafrans, we are bringing our madness to an end. I will explain to you. We Biafrans, we are bringing the madness that is has played for so many years. We are bringing it to an end. We have redeclared Biafra and we are pushing to light. One recognition and we are out. Now, let me give you a snippet of what you people are into. That criminal enclave. You see, we keep deceiving ourselves, pretending. Let me tell you why the buying is not going to stop. Let me tell you why the confusion, the kidnapping, the selling of parts, these times we hear they do all kind of things. These people do and undo. These people that you call your leaders, they have gone beyond demonic aura. They are somewhere. Now, someone said, an ex-senator said, that in this current day contraption called Nigeria, to be a senator, you will have at least about 50 billion naira. Read my lips. 50 billion naira.
That's right.
Become a senator. Now,
To go and serve who?
Where do you, what, in the first place, why? If you have 50 billion naira, why would you want to use it to enter the so-called government?
Can you imagine?
That's why I told them that thing is not a government, it is a system. It is a system that are making anyone that is inside there almajiri. They have snake takia with all kinds of agenda. I don't want to tell you. You go and do your research. Now, 50 billion naira. Now, why do you think all these are kidnapping? All these, who are the people doing it? Why do you think it's not going to end? Why do you think? Where will they raise? Ask me, where will they raise this 50? This is for senator. Calculate how many people that are senators and what they are doing to raise this 50 billion. Now, for the presidency, times this 50 billion by at least by 32. This evil is not going to stop. These people have gone beyond criminality. And that is why the budget is never for the people. That is why all of them, they receive, these senators, they receive 30 to 50 million a month. What are they using it for? They will take it back to go election. That is why the first day after they win the election, they start another campaign. We are out of this madness. And that is why I pray and I plead with everyone, all well-meaning Biafrans, please, let us rally around a government that is for the people, a government that is going to start on a clean slate, a government that is going to Kenkocha. And I keep telling everyone that say they are well-meaning inside Biafra land, do not wait for people like the people, the fallbacks, because that is what they want. Mr. Dr. Ononuwu said, that they planted those people because they know that we are serious. They know that Biafrans don't take rubbish. We are done with their nonsense. They planted these people inside the struggle to scuttle and to, disrupt what we are doing. But we are wiser now. So let us continue. Tomorrow is fundraising. We need to fund our government. We need to support the government. It's not about Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. It's about building a clean place for people to breathe and survive. Thank you, Mazi Chuks. I stop it there.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. You have spoken well and the message is clear. Believe Biafrans are listening. Every one of us here, we are bringing information for you to digest and know what you have to do. Our freedom is in our hand. Support your government the best way you can. Join the fundraising that is going to take place tomorrow. Whatever contribution you know you can make, please do not hesitate to do so. Do not hesitate to do so. There is no other hope. I have said it before. I wish I had another option. There is no other option. The only option that is left for us is Biafra. It's either Biafra or nothing. It's either Biafra or Biafra. There is no other option anyway. And if anybody is trying to tell you that there is no option anyway, and in that Biafra, you can only get it through the structure that has been put in place by our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to Mazi Simon Ekpa, and today, under our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, follow it up until our leaders join us. There is no other way, no other option.
Can I say something quickly? Sorry, don't be angry.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to add this. Now, I tell them, why do you think they take the likes of Nwifuru and all these miserable people to put them there? It's to raise all that money. So it's a cartel. It is not a government, it's a cartel. And the day we wake up and realize that there is nothing in their agenda for the people except that a group of people have made up their mind to put the people in bondage. Everybody needs to jump out of that hot place called Nigeria. It is not it's not for the people.
At all. Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you for that very addition that you made. Thank you so much. My brother Prince, give us your closing remark. Prince, you are there. Unmute yourself and give us your closing remark. Your last word as we end the program.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chips. Thank you, everyone that has spoken. We've all spoken well. My closing remarks, I'm directing it to our youths, we the youths. I just want to remind us something. Njoku was born with a golden spoon. He was eating with the kings, queens, and kings. But he had to sacrifice those things in order to save his people. That same love that he has for his people. He fought until there was no more any other way to fight. But he had to leave it for us to continue. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was also born with a golden spoon. He was also eating with kings and queens. But he overlooked those things and took up the mantle to make sure that we have the right to live as human beings, as an entity, that we have the right to succeed. So also is our prime minister. He was doing just fine in Finland. He was doing so fine in Finland, a Finnish politician. But he has to forfeit everything just to liberate his people. It now got to our deputy prime minister. We've seen her life too. She's okay on her own in America, in Georgia. She's fine. She's well to do. But she started forfeiting those things just to liberate us. And at the end, that thing we've been looking for, she gave it to us last year, 29th November 2024. It is high time every true Biafran get up from that your quiet zone. Get up from your sleep. Let's all fight. We are warriors. Or like the word says, that the warriors learned from Biafrans. Please, let us get up. It is high time. It is high time we take what belongs to us. If the gas and the crude is no longer traveling to Europe or all over the world from our land, Finland that compromised because of what they have to gain, what the EU have to gain, they will recompromise and release our prime minister. And the zoo will be forced to release Onyendu. And we'll all go home. Get up from your safe zone. Let's fight and reclaim our land. Let them stop killing our old men, our mothers. Let them stop killing our brothers and sisters. It is high time we wake up from our sleep. Tomorrow is a fundraising. Let's keep funding. Let's keep supporting the United States of Biafran government. It's high time to say never again. And let's mean it this time. I yield my mic. Thank you, everyone. Mazi Chuks. My brother. Jisike, my brother. Eh?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. My beloved sister Oju will take your mic and give us your last word. And sister Oju, over to you.
Okay, my closing remarks. Still standing with my brothers and sisters to say we've gone so far and we're on the right path. Anybody that wants to be distracted, that means you are not a lover of Nnamdi Kanu to start with. And anybody supporting P2B in the daytime and then at night, you're supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
There are many.
You're a saboteur. ewu mma iru abụọ and ife na-eme ife mere na-eme ndị mma iru abụọ ga-eme gị because you're not truthful.
You see,
if you're for Biafra, be Biafra in totality. If you are not, be proud of what you believe in day and night. That's what makes you a human being. I don't want to use the word a man, a human being. That's why you are, they say human is high intellectual than animals. So that makes you different from an animal. So if you are for P2B, be for P2B day and night. And Biafrans, anybody that call himself or herself a Biafran that campaign for P2B, mark that person as our enemy. Is an enemy of Biafra. That person is an enemy of Biafra. That person is a Nigerian. So, what I'm saying is, in a nutshell, is if you're a true Biafran, stand as a true Biafran, day and night. If you watch our media, like 247, they are on the media. If Chooks is not there, if 247 is not there, Kaya Report is there, Kalena TV, 247, they stand their ground to the bomb. They are the sign of a true Biafran. We need to stand to what we believe, not just by mouth, but with our actions. Action speaks louder than voice. Action. We need to show our action, however we can do it. This is not all about Dr. Ngozora or the cabinet. We have all we need. They are focusing on that diplomatic. We have everything that we need to do the other side. We are Biafrans. It's time. We start. These two leaders, if they are there in the next 5 years, we Biafrans get them there. Through our nonchalant attitude. We don't care. We'll go with our daily life. If they are there 5 years, we dump them there. We and no other person. Because every one of us know what to do to get them out. Do you really want them out? Or you want them out? You want them out during the day and then at night you don't want them out. Watch yourself. Behave like a human. That is different between a human and an animal. Let's use that intellect that made us different from animal. Please. Thank you so much, that our brother that is getting us all these histories. It helps. It helps a lot. It encourages our people to know ours is not different, because the way other part of Nigeria are seeing what we're doing, it's like we're not getting it. It's like we're divided. It's like people that we're fighting ourselves. It looks like as if it hasn't happened before. So that's why it's good we educate. We keep educating ourselves. The media, thank you so much, you go for this platform. And people that comes in to educate us. Some of us don't know some international, some like other countries' history. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, everybody, and may God bless each and every one of us.
See.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. I appreciate you. My beloved brother Greg, you're there. Your network is really giving you a headache. You could not be able to make your conclusion last time. My brother Greg, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi.
Okay.
Take
it there and
yes,
just add it to your remarks.
my network was messing up. Yeah. Yeah. I continue where I stopped. I was trying to tell the friends that it's not more a news that the politicians in Biafra land problem is no more a news that the politicians in Biafra land have been the problem for Biafra people. They have been the problem for us even before we can overcome them. That is what's supposed to be the topic. How we can overcome them spiritually, morally, and otherwise. That is what every Biafran should be thinking. That is what the government should be thinking. That is what the Biafra army should be thinking. How we can overcome these evil Biafra politicians. That should be what should be discussing. Because apart from that, there is no other solution. That is the only thing is to overcome them in every aspect of it. So, and I urge the Biafra to continue. The days of the enemies is coming to an end, especially the enemies in enemy, inward enemy. Those that pretend fighting for Biafra and they are not doing what they're supposed to do. They're only being there to distract the people who really want to be free. So, we will continue, Mazi. I urge all the Biafrans. I call upon all the Biafra army to ginger themselves and stop throwing blame to anybody. Let them look up to Dr. Ngozi Oraweze and her cabinet and those that are serious and do the needful. The woman is ready to accept them from any time, any day, and work to make sure Biafra come. So let us not continue complaining. Instead, let us embrace the openness to fight for the freedom so that we can go home as quick as possible. I urge all the Biafrans to stay awake, look after your brother, look after your sister, do anyhow you can, financial, morally, spiritual in praying, and anyhow you can support, do it. Don't look at anybody's character or the way anybody speaks to you or the way anybody answers to you. Keep on doing the needful until we can accomplish our own goal. That is my last message. So thank you, Mazi. God bless all the media, all those that sacrifice themselves coming out every day. May God continue to strengthen you people and never let you people lack. That is my last prayer for you today. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful remark that you just gave. I appreciate everybody that have been able to join us on today's program. Those who were not able to join, hopefully by tomorrow, you can be able to join. We have spent 4 hours already. Some people are coming late. So many people are still on the waiting room, but I can't be able to bring them in. So hopefully by tomorrow, we are going to continue. Later in the day, I might possibly come back for another section of the program, which is going to last about 45 minutes or 1 hour. So wherever you are as a Biafran, I urge you to please remain strong. No matter what happens, never give up. No matter what you see, don't get distracted. Is it going to be easy? It is not going to be easy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never told us it's going to be easy. Mazi Simon never told us it's going to be easy. At this present time, the Deputy Prime Minister never said it's going to be easy. It is a very hard task, and we have to be prepared. Remember, freedom is not given, it is taken. It is taken. Sometimes it costs people's life. It is not a joke. It is not a play. This is a serious thing. Sometimes in the cause of freedom, it involves war. People lose their lives. You must know what you are getting into. So when we are talking about the freedom of the Biafran people, the freedom we are talking about, it is not a joke. For some of you who are taking this as a joke, it is not a joke. That is why you must focus on the real enemy. For you coming out to antagonize your brothers and sisters and call them names and begin to say things that does not have anything to add to the freedom, you are actually part of the problem. You are part of the problem. Whether you are men on the ground or you are men on the air or men on the CEO or men on the media, and you are spilling things that you know that doesn't have anything to add to what we are doing, you are part of the problem. Whichever way you know you can bring this Biafra. Since you say these people are not doing it well, your own group is doing it well, can you focus on that side that you said that is doing it well? Focus there, be busy, and pursue it on that direction. When we get to Biafra land, the constitution of Biafra will decide who is right and who is wrong. Whoever goes wrong, you will face the full wrath of the law. We don't have to fight about it. At this time that we are in, the Fulanis, they have one mission: to take over that contraption called Nigeria, including our own land. That mission, all the way from Otman Danfodio, they never forget it. Look at our own project to restore Biafra, our land. To restore Biafra, already people are running away. Even when that Biafra have already been declared, just let us make the final push. People are busy gossiping and saying things that are irrelevant. I pray that Chukwu will guide and protect us. May Chukwu will guide and protect every Biafran in Biafra land. May Chukwu will guide and protect everyone that is pursuing this cause genuinely from the bottom of their heart. No evil shall befall us. No evil shall befall us. We shall all meet in Biafra land and raise the flag. I present all our leaders before Chukwu Okabiama for guidance, protection, provision, divine security for all our leaders. No evil shall befall them. Thank you so much for being part of this program. We'll see you again later in the evening or tomorrow. Stay blessed.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little harder they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the
see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with the trembling, oh. Hey, if we no join, our children go so.
That I've waiting there. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the body boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver.